What the f was that? And again, a failure. What was that? A sensor or whatever? I couldn't hear it. Some sort of sensor? Ooh, that shit. Let me check this for a moment. Where am I? Back at MrPonchoPete. Let me change something. And let Poncho in. Hello? Hello?
Whoop, whoop. Can I get a whoop, whoop? There we go. I've got no camera. What's happened to my camera? No.
What was... Oh. Well,
I've got sound. I've got no camera, Vinny.
How's that possible?
I don't know. Maybe I broke my camera.
Hey, Alexander Sasha, who's that?
Alexander who?
Alexander Sasha. Did he change? Did you change your name or something? What up?
Oh,
yeah,
me?
Poncho's here too. Tone Overdrive. No. In the chat. Oh, you can see the chat at the moment.
I'm trying to open the chat now.
So you have no camera?
I've got sound. I got no camera apparently. It's like I'm going to the new house in a bit. I'm going to set all my stuff up.
Yeah.
So I won't see you till Thursday. But
oh, I thought November.
Put the link in the chat. Yeah, where's the page? I can't see it then.
Oh, for the watch page.
Yeah, for the watch page. Where is it?
Oh, here. 1 moment. Ah man, I did not sleep.
You didn't sleep?
No. I was making another channel. Here, this is the watch page. Oh, now I can remember. Sorry, Alexander. Can I get an email? Ah, okay, cool.
There we go. Now I can see it.
Let me drop that link here. What was that?
My phone going off due to your links. I'll put it on the floor.
What, did you just look up?
Can't wait to have 60 meg broadband again.
Hey, Marcel, I can see Marcel.
Marcel Moonmars. Woo!
Hey, Marcel, it's Sunday. Let's play some music.
Play some what?
You know him?
Oh, some music. The sunshine when she's gone.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Only darkness every day.
Sergey, excuse me that I did not open Skype, but I did open Skype, but I wanted to sleep and I could not sleep. So I was busy all night building another channel, and that channel is called I don't know it anymore.com. This is Sergey. This is Poncho Chan.
This is Poncho Chan.
Yeah, this is the channel that we made together, and yeah, Yeah, we were running this 24/7.
This is one we got in all the trouble with. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Oh, you know. Okay, hey, you know what? I will. Well, I just. Oh fuck! I just stay awake. Let it go. I will drop the link everywhere on Skype.
No, they can't fire us. We don't work for anyone. We work for God. Until God fires us, we're not fired, are we then?
No, nobody fires us. Let me drop that here.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
James is still online.
What, Jimbo?
Jimbo James. Where can? Oh man! Oh, wait a minute. I have to drop the link somewhere. It's all new for me. Oh, here, Hangout link. Sergey, would you like to join this crazy Poncho Chan? Subrats. Oh.
What?
No, that was the wrong one. Doesn't matter. Paste. There you go. Sergey, there you are. I'm not watching the chat, Sergey, by the way. Vince did pass. If I pass the what? The Faust, the Hillbilly, and Candy. Oh no! I was only online with my phone because I was making another channel. I was busy with the channel all night. I think he just came in, or no?
That's Serge.
Yeah, I'm not watching. I'm watching the chats. I'm talking to him in the chat.
Serge is in.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay. Okay, and you? Do you sleep well?
No, I did not sleep. No.
Okay.
I made a new channel.
Okay, so whole night. What are you drinking? Some Jaguar or something else?
Water, distilled and MMS and coffee.
Coffee. Okay.
I go MMS now.
I go MMS now, and I go call Mama. Mama.
Tell her to make me a cup of tea. I'll be downstairs in a minute.
All right then. Let's listen how she reacts. Oh, I thought it was morning. It's already 1:30.
Yeah.
Crap.
Vincent, did you pass these files to, or okay, I can do it myself. Just need the address or contact.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. No, I did not pass any information. I did not took a look. I did not took a look. Sorry.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Check. Chat. Message rejected. Hey, why? Why do you retract your messages?
Who?
Alexander.
Alexander's talking dirty there?
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
How many soccer accounts do I have now? Oh, 149.
Really?
No, of course
not. You
not.
have been busy then.
No. Oh man, it's. I made.
I'm gonna start calling you Vincent Quintana.
Oh, I like bananas, but not
Vinny Lancer.
Vinny Lancer. Fuck off. Oh, excuse me for my language.
Stop swearing.
I didn't.
He's a bad influence on me, Sage. I was all right until I met Vinny.
Oh, yes. The channel is called the Sun Tracking Channel.
And what about it?
Yeah, I can screen share it, and I will show. Oh, Cosmic Servant. That's not him. But I made a mistake. I downloaded one video, and oh man, I uploaded it, downloaded it, uploaded it, downloaded it. No sound, nothing. How do I screen share? I don't know how to do that.
Don't wind me up.
Where is it? Ah, here you go. Here you go. Last night. The Sun Tracking Channel, and we can stream there. We've got a video from Mike. I can hear my coffee coming. A video from Karen B. And of course, 2 Solar Noon Hangouts. And yeah, I was busy all night, Sergey.
I was up all night making a new channel too, Sergey. It's called Cloud Tracking. We're going to be tracking clouds.
Yeah, you are quite busy, guys.
Look, FPV. I took this from our Facebook page. We got a Facebook page too. So, and we took one of the most brightest protect. One moment. Mute me.
Mute you. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and she's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away.
Yeah, you have to take part in the British Got Talent, or what is it? In
America. I did it years ago, Serge. And when I got there, right, there's no judges. There's just a camera. Like the preliminaries, I was like, "Where's Simon? Where's David? Where's the judges?" And there was like, "No, you film in front of the camera first." And I just thought, "No, I'm off home. See you later." And I did. I just walked out. I'm not doing this.
So they rejected you.
I didn't try, Serge.
Ah, you didn't. Sorry.
No.
It's my poor English.
I wanted to speak to them direct, and because it was just a camera, I was just like, no.
Okay.
That's not what I signed up for. I signed up to come on telly. I don't mean to come on telly. I mean to do magic on television.
Is it X Factor in America?
X Factor, yeah. English one. In Manchester it was. My brother drove me out there. They loved me in the main hall. They all loved me because I was like, there was a load of dancing chimney sweeps doing Mary Poppins, and I made like a balloon chimney sweep brush. There was someone dressed like unicorn in rainbows. I made a big rainbow balloon, and then thereafter, when they put me in that room, I was just like, I'm not doing this.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Ah, cool. Hey, you know what?
No.
If your camera is not working, can you not use the pictures then?
Yeah, I can use the pictures.
Oh, okay. Otherwise, everybody's looking at a dark screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry, Sergey. Sergey.
There you go.
Why we got 13 viewers? Do they like us?
I'm looking for some.
Do not look at me. I'm just joking, people. Hey, Sergey. I think Antonio will jump in a little bit later. I'm gonna call him Anthony from now on.
Okay. Oh, Tony. Tony.
Tony.
Antonio.
In Russian, Anton.
Anton.
Yeah.
Anton Austiro. Let me check something.
Have you seen the video of one guy? I forgot his channel name. He was looking at the program. Well, my empty head. I forgot the name of the program. We used to look at the Earth, globe Earth, on what is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, when we it's this Google program, Google Earth, or what is it?
Google Earth.
Google
Right?
Earth.
Yeah, Google Earth.
With that ball where
Yeah, with the ball.
everybody
Yeah,
thinks they live on.
yeah, with the ball. Yeah. And it was just showing if you look at the North Pole exactly, you can see nothing there. You cannot zoom in and see some, I don't know, maybe landscape or anything like that. There's just lines of kind of longitudes coming converging together to one point and nothing else. And same in the North Pole. But interesting thing he has shown, if you look at the area where the North America closest part, okay, between North America and Russia, there is a Bering Strait. And if you close yourself to that area and look directly north, you will see a strip between, possibly it's kind of a mistake made by Google people who made this Google Earth program, but you could see the strip, like two pictures were joined together, but they left the strip which is directed to the North Pole. And looking at that strip, if you enlarge it, you can see actually what's going on there. Something different on it.
Is it in the normal Google
Google Earth program? Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I will grab my. You know what? I'm not gonna sleep anymore. So I will grab my computer and start the program. We can search for
I
it.
want to know. I want to know, Vinny, why the Google Earth car hasn't driven over the North Pole yet. I've seen it down my own street.
And that strip continues maybe until 85 latitude, something like it. It doesn't reach the North Pole exactly, but you can clearly see that on that strip. This is exactly what they are hiding, showing us that the ocean and not showing what's going on in reality there. There are mountains. You can clearly see that there's some lines of shore of land and different things. But you have to look at it. Maybe you can screen share that. It's really interesting. Maybe it's mistake of some kind of mistake, but maybe it's just what was hidden to us.
Yeah, but the whole thing is a small mistake. But let me pick up my computer and come back with.
Do you want me to bring it downstairs for you?
Oh, damn! I forgot your cup of tea.
That's all right. I get Mama to make me a bacon butty whilst I'm down there.
Remember this joke when people are passengers in the plane, and the plane suddenly, I don't know, there's a malfunction or whatever, and the plane is going down, and one passenger is saying to another, "Something went wrong?" And the other replies, "Everything went wrong." When they're falling towards the earth. Same as Vincent just said about a small mistake. The whole thing is mistake.
Space is a mistake.
And I've seen the link. Antonio actually brought that, put that in the Facebook. The link about the video on you know this channel Russia Today.
Yeah.
And there was some news about actually what they're gonna do is they want to officially make the spraying. Pretending that it is against the climate change, this global warming climate of the climate. They want to spray everything above us, you know, from the place like they do with the chemtrails and so on. So they just trying to legalize what they are
Killing
already
us.
doing. Yeah. So people will not ask anymore what is going on. They will know that they are trying to protect us against the sun.
It's funny because we've been asking for 4 years, as if they couldn't have told us that 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, they could have said, oh, we're just protecting you from the sun. It took them 4 years to tell us that they're protecting us from the sun. I don't think so. Our survey said,
Yeah, I can notice sometimes, you know, you're always thinking about something, right? People are thinking about some thoughts. And I noticed I have some periods of not thinking at all, you know, like I'm looking at some point on the wall and just, I don't know, my head is empty. Something's going on. Probably it's the chemtrails influence.
shout out to the chatters, GT, BTP, Steve Anthony. Is that Steve Antonios? Vinny? Oh, he's not there.
If you were brainwashed, would you have any idea?
Would you? Most people don't, Serge.
Yeah, I would have some ideas, but not about the flat earth.
No, same here. So you're brainwashed, you won't have a clue.
I will just give you a link.
Right, let's have a morning roll up. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Four days till I get my high-speed internet, so I'll be gone 4 days. And
also another new video on WikiLeaks channel. NASA admits space is fake. Have you seen it?
Probably.
We'll put the link in the side chat.
When you sent the link the other day, Serge, that Flat Earth was on Russian television. Was it a big channel that was showing it, or a small channel?
That's a big channel, actually.
Big channel.
That's a big channel, but this channel is, you know, kind of conspiracy channel. You know, talking about some wonderful, incredible stuff. You know, entertaining people. It's not news channel, but they also have news times.
I think in Russia they will tell them first anyway. I think the Russians will be one of the first nations to know.
And I've made a translation of that video. It's done. I have audio files, but I wasn't able to
overlay.
And I can just send it to everyone who wants to use it. So.
Yeah.
From the number of interesting things is was in that video they mentioned about 3-dimensional world and 2-dimensional world, They were saying that we are living in two-dimensional
We're
world.
living in 2 dimensions, yeah.
Yeah, and the sun and the moon enlighten us. They make us looking, feeling that we live in 3-dimensional world.
Well, wherever we are, Sage, it's not where they told us we are. That's for sure.
Chippy the Chipmunk also uploaded a new video about that flat Earth inverted and flipped map, and he basically saying that everything is wrong, might be wrong. North might be south, south might be.
No, I said that ages ago. For all I know, we're in the south.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can call it north or south. It doesn't matter.
It would explain why we get colder, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, when you get colder, then
in the north we get cold, which you'd expect more in the south, wouldn't you? Where Australia is, they should get colder.
Oh yeah. So north for them is south.
Mm-hmm. Whatever happens though, Sergi, it's coming to an end. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting that they react. We can see that they react to people's questions.
Mm-hmm.
They see that a lot of people are questioning it, and they try to explain in movies, in news, in documentary, on TV, and everywhere. They try to give an explanation to each question, but
no good.
Yeah, they're not good with that.
Whilst I was in the hospital over 4 days, there was Brian Cox. There was in Australia explaining why the moon's upside down. There was trying to explain gravity and time. And I sat and watched it with the nurses and the patients, and I was just like, "You're being brainwashed. You're all being brainwashed.
Yeah.
Stop this nonsense."
Just trying to find this video about this trip in a Google Earth program. But actually you can... Have you got a Google Earth on your computer?
I don't know, actually. Look. I could have sworn I deleted it.
Because on my computer the video card is broken, and that's why I cannot use it.
Sure, yeah. No, I don't think I do on Google Earth. I think I got rid of it.
Hello?
Hello.
Ah, okay. Wait a minute.
Good morning, Mrs. Wendy Blank.
Why don't we feel Earth rotation? I don't know.
Because we're not spinning, that's why.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise we'd feel it. Makes me laugh when you say to people, what happens when you get on a roundabout and they spin you? I get dizzy. And what happens when you get off the roundabout? I'm not dizzy. So when I'm on a roundabout, I must be spinning to make me dizzy. And when I'm not on the roundabout, I'm not dizzy. So therefore I can't be. And then they go, yeah, but I can't feel it.
Yeah.
It's like, what? You just told me when you get on a roundabout, you get dizzy. And when you get off it, you're not dizzy. Logic dictates. It dictates to you that you're not spinning.
Of course, if you get drink about half a liter of strong beverage, then yeah, you will feel some spinning. Yeah. And also, I recently seen the video. It's called Pilot's Perspective.
Yep, seen
Have
it.
you seen it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is scary thing. I was looking. What are they doing? They're spraying so much of we don't know what to us.
I mean,
Excuse me, Sergey. It took me a while.
Okay.
I'm back.
you.
Let me
Why
give
can't I get
everybody a big shock. Ah, he's here. Still awake.
Oh, we can see you. Hello.
Oh, hello.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that
not
is
for
even
long. I'm
better.
going away for. I'm going to go
I need to have some
stuff in
kind
the
of
house today, Grim. So I'll see you again on Thursday for sure.
What?
I'm going to my new house today, and I won't be online till Thursday. That's when I get my broadband. So.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I know that.
So maybe you, Vincent, could uh, turn on the Google Earth program.
Yes, of course. That's why I took my laptop over here.
Thank you very much. That's very interesting and exciting.
Uh, oh, I can see a link here. Is that the link already from that video, or is that
No,
something else?
that is different.
Okay, let me bring up. We just go. We got enough time because 8 hours running. I can start with OBS. I can run 24/7.
You've gone all quiet.
Your mic is louder or
Quiet.
yeah, it is now quiet.
Maybe because he opened the other program.
Broken wire, I guess.
Broken program. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. There we go.
I'm here, I'm not going anywhere.
Can you prove the curve, Armando? I remember long ago my teacher taught me all this crap. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I sure can, sugar.
Normal or yeah? Okay. Oh shit! I start the program, everything gone. Let me first take the hello R9. Great link. What? Who's R9?
I don't know.
Bada swing. First one. Just joking. Hello, Wendy Blank. Kathleen, been take pics. Let me take away everybody's rent now.
Don't start an argument.
I'm
Is
just
this
joking.
the right channel? It isn't it? Let's have a look. Batter up. Does it work?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe I have to wake him up.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Give me a minute. I will wake him up.
It's been so long. I bet the bat bot has missed me. Have you missed me, bat bot?
Incoming.
Hey, bada. He Kennedy, swinging it. He Kennedy, swinging it, bada.
Log in. There you go. Nightbot would like to join your panel. Oh, great.
Ooh, hello, Nightbot.
Allow. Nightbot is logging in. Joining channel. 0 messages. Status. What? It's been too long.
What? He's forgotten everything.
No. Wait a minute. Let me check. Oh, is this our channel?
Oh. Oh. Where are you?
Join channel. Nightbot is joining. It took him maybe 5 minutes because he was awake for in another chat, really busy. So
he's been sleeping.
Yeah, he's starting in a bit.
Okay. I found the link. Found this video.
I'm playing with the Nightbot. Stop talking about videos. Just joking, Sergey.
Sorry.
He's joking, Serge. Don't you listen to him. Don't you listen to
I
him,
know,
Dutch boy.
I'm not.
Hey!
There he comes.
There he is!
Nightbot is awake. Hello, Kathleen Bentik. Welcome.
Batter up, Bat.
Oh, Sergey is already
Timed out by the Nightbot.
5 seconds, Sergey. Let me give you a rants. Otherwise, the Nightbot will. Oh, sorry, Sergey. Add moderator. There you go. Oh, the Nightbot just watched the chat. You said something. The Nightbot did not like that. Pineapple. I'm not sure if that is that in this one.
I don't know. Is it not? Oh my lord! Look who's joined us. Asconder's here.
Hey, well, you know, I would love to have a helicopter pilot on the panel.
A helicopter pilot is so lucky I ain't got my camera working.
Vincent, can you have a look at the side chat, please? There's a link.
Yes, I will. But wait a minute. This is perfect timing, Mr. Jess Conda. Oh, somebody's popping up my ears.
Sorry, it's me.
Mr. Jess Conda. I saw you in a chat. Really nice. You wanted to join that panel. I don't know how drunk you were, but you said it was your first time. But you were already on Beyond the Imaginary Curve. You were already on P-Chan. You've been on man. You've been so many times. And then 1 week ago, you said to somebody, wait a minute, this is my first time. Come on, man.
Liar, bums on fire.
And if you're a real helicopter pilot, come on, make some videos and show it to me. And I want to see the curvature. I want to see the spin. I want to know everything about the Coriolis effect. In fact, my ex-girlfriend is called Corey, and her last name was Olis. Maybe it was she. Okay, sorry. I'll come back with the program for you.
Yeah, you can see the link there in the side chat.
Is that to that video, copyright strike?
Yes, that's the one.
And he shows the thing on the Google
Earth. Yeah.
Let me check.
Oh, good day, Bruce. I seen the curvature for my helicopter.
Oh, I can see it. Yes.
Look from let's say 340.
340. Don't make joke of my footy. Ah, okay. That part of.
Yeah, and look that there's an island. He's pointing out.
Oh, the Bering Sea.
If you enlarge that, then there's a stripe.
Oh, yes. Huh? Yeah. Wait, we can do that too.
Yes.
One moment. Which island is this? Where is this?
It is. There's only one big island in that area. To
Yeah,
the
but
north
I'm
of.
watching. I went over immediately to 3 minutes, but I didn't know where he. Where is this? Let me check. Sorry, so again, I did not sleep.
Late nights night, I'm out at 7.
He shows that island at 3:56.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay, let me go there.
Yeah.
Google Earth. You know what Google means in Dutch? Google. Go. Uh-oh. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
So what
It's
it
called
means?
goochelen, and it means magic trick.
Hmm.
Why?
Interesting.
Ah, there you go. Hey, but I got no globe. I only got black screen. Oh, don't tell me that after I did my update that everything is gone. Please. Please don't do it. Is Mr. Jazzy nog in the chat? Is he? Oh no. All my saved. Oh, everything that is saved on Google Earth is gone too.
Hmm.
Yeah, you know all the marks that I made.
Yeah. How it can be.
Because I had to I had to go back. Wait a minute. Let me. No, please. No. Yes, it's working. Ah, I got it back. Did I drop?
No.
Oh, okay. Oops. That's my MMS stomach. Yeah, really. It's cleaning my body.
Okay.
Coffee, please. Screen share.
Yes, please.
You have to bring me to that island because I already forgot it.
Not a problem.
Let's see if it works. Present to everybody. And now go to Google Earth. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can.
Is it not getting black or
No, it's okay. As far as I
perfect?
can see, but you're not presenting.
I'm not
Or you
presenting.
are. You are. You are. Yeah. You are
Okay.
now.
Let me pick up a cigarette. And where do I go now?
Go to Alaska.
Alaska.
Yeah. If you can turn this
Excuse me.
180 degrees.
Yeah, one moment.
Yeah.
It was somewhere.
You are in the South America now.
Oh, sorry.
And that is Antarctic.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, first he was talking about this South Pole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Oops. It's going fast. How fast are we spinning, by the way? I'm just fooling around. Okay, here we go. Tell me where to go exactly.
Yeah, to the closest point of Alaska to Russia.
Okay, let me turn this thing around. Sorry, I was a
Yeah,
little bit.
turn it around, please. That would be nice.
Here you go. Equator. And we're going to. Oops.
To the left, please. To the
Yes,
left.
just for a moment. I wanna make it a little bit better to work with. So like this. And now we're going. There you go. Hey, SpaceX just started. Oh, nothing.
No, you're not there. No,
Sorry?
no. Go to Alaska.
I thought you said Russia.
No. Go to Alaska, the other side of Russia.
Yeah, I know. But I'm sorry. This
Yeah.
part and then turn it
Yes.
around. Here you
Yes.
go.
And turn it around, please.
Yeah, here you go. Wait a minute. Ah, nice mouse. Oh, moment. Let me switch this a little bit. Oh, yeah, my mouse is empty. Doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, I've been working all night with this mouse. One moment. Maybe. Can I fix this with my keyboard?
I think so.
Let me check. Maybe.
That's the island. Can you see it? That's the island.
Mm-hmm.
Stral de Long.
Yeah,
Strat de Long.
I'm trying to use my mouse pad now because I don't have a mouse now. One moment. Sorry, Sergey, but yeah,
Take your time. Take your time.
here you go.
Good. Then
Is
to left.
this the island? Island?
No. The island is to the north. Yeah, that's the
Oh yeah.
island in the left, upper left corner of your screen.
This one.
This one, yeah, that's the one.
And then
If
here is somewhere a line.
if you can close yourself to the island, to the southern part of it, and look to north.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Like this.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I have to do it like. How do we do that? How did I do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's. There we go. Now I have to change a little bit back.
Yeah, you can see there's a stripe. I can see it already.
Here it is.
Yes. So you can look at what is it? What is going on there? You can even go underwater so that the surface doesn't disturb you.
But
Even go under the water.
it is really weird. Why is this? Is there something wrong, or is this?
It might be a mistake or accidentally left thing that was accidentally left, and which can help us to see what was hidden.
Vinny, I'm going to get off. I'm going to go to the new house and get set up. I'll see you all in 4 days, guys. Jazz
Are you
Conda,
going
Ass
today?
Conda. 4 days, baby. I'm coming to bitch slap you. What?
Are you going right now?
Yeah, I'm going to start getting ready, yeah.
Okay.
This is good. This
get in the
is
garden.
nice
Catch you
thing to
soon, Vinny.
do.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
I'll talk to you on the phone later. Ow.
So if you go along this line to the north, then you will be able to see what's going on there. Just
Oops.
go along the line to the north.
Wait a minute.
See? There are some. See what's going on there. And farther to the north, even better
Look, some
things
island.
to
Look.
look. Yeah, islands and other stuff. There is a bigger land can be seen even farther to the north.
Whoa. I just fired my my hands. Burned my hands.
Can you see? Can you go underwater? Because
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
it doesn't. Yes. Go deep. Oops. Okay, now if you can try to
What? Swim.
change your view, like if you look like along this. Yes, exactly. Along that strip line, if you already haven't missed it.
Let me check. We were going north. This is north. This is over the the line, and I think our we already over there or not.
I don't know.
Maybe we should just go back and wait a minute.
Yeah, go back. Find yourself.
Oh, it's hard with this other mouse.
Okay,
The other one. The
I'll leave
other.
you playing with that, Vincent. I'll
Yeah.
go buy some cigarettes, and
Okay.
we'll come back
Cool.
in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's all right. No
Okay.
problem. In the meantime, I will check the chat. Jazzy. Gravity things. Miss you already. Yes. Tone. Do you already have new evidence? We are spinning, maybe. I think not. For what are you waiting, Jazzy? For the link? Hello, Cindy. Earn. Who's that? Globe Thrusters. Wendy. Hello, Kathleen. Where's the rest? I'm sorry, I didn't sleep. I have to. try to focus. Not a problem. Hello, Helio Skeptic. How are you doing? Let me go back to that stupid Google Earth. So, there must be some land here. Come on, Sergey. Run to your cigarettes. Ah, maybe it's here. Hey, Jess, did you fly over here? I'm waiting for Sergey to come back. So I will go back in the chat for a while. Good morning, Dennis. How are you doing, Helio Skeptic? So we can all have a little break because we are waiting for Sergey to come back. Ay, ay, ay. Boring. Boring. Hey, Candy. Hello. Before the nightbot catch you. There you go. Let me stop the screen share for a while. There you go. Let's wait. Sergey to come back. It's all fake. Good morning. Is it morning? 2:30. Oh. By the way, I made a new channel today. Last night. That is today. Let me go over there. I can hear him coming back. And it's called the Sun Tracking channel. And what we're going to do there is the only thing is soundtrack things. And we have our own, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Let me share it to everyone. Here. So if you want to search for it, we're gonna be here for a while, only with sun tracking. And we have a Facebook page. If you go to one of those videos and you go to the description, there's a link to our Facebook page and email address, thesuntracking@gmail.com. And I made this channel last night, and wait a minute, with some help from FPV. And yeah, I tried to upload all the videos, but I was a little bit tired. I wanted to go to sleep, but I saw that SpaceX were launching a rocket again, but they failed again. So, and then I saw Poncho in the chat, and I thought, hey, let's open another Hangout. So I'm not sure for how long I will be live, or maybe alive. So if you want to participate, go to this channel, please. There you got the rest, all the information that you need. Stop screen sharing. Sergey, are you back? No. Let me go to the chat for a while. I'm not gonna stay here very long and do nothing, so yep, Karen made the Facebook page. Exactly. What did I miss? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Derek Nelson. Good morning. Welcome to PonchoPete Chan. Well, first you have to pronounce my name right. Just joking. Vincent. 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 It's like a pin set. What do you want to do on this panel? Well, Sergey said 5 minutes. If it takes longer, we do it another day. I got a lot of things to do. Club Thrusters. Say my name, Vinny. Come on, guys. Let me check where. You have questions? Yeah, I got a lot of questions. You can ask your question in the chat for a while. I'm going to have a haircut finally today. Shave myself. And come on, Sergey. I don't have all day. I will post a link to the soundtrack channel. If people want to participate or watch the videos there, here it is. Hey, Dave Winkle, how you doing? By the way, if somebody wants to jump in, the link is in the, you know where. Oh, Candy, you're not in there. Wait a minute. Let me just add some people to this hangout if they want. And if you don't want, Then you don't want. Not a problemo. I can hear somebody coming back. Wait a minute. There you go. Oh, you're at work, Dave. Dave Hinkle, the people in the chat. Teddy Carroll, hello. Oh, he said 5 minutes, but I think it's 10 minutes ago. So let me open the... It's gonna wait all day. And Jess, sorry, I'm not in the mood for weird conversation or whatever. Sergey wants me to show something, search for something, and that's fine. And then I will stop. I was busy with another hangout. Sorry. Candy, where are you? Edit. Yes, Kenny, there you are. I can see you up there. There's a link. You only have to click on that link. This one. So yeah, if you want to go to the soundtrack event group on Facebook, you can go there and you can go to the soundtracking channel for the next soundtracking. You have to go. Hey, Arvin, how you doing, man? Yes, this is live. Ah, I can hear somebody in my ear. Wait, who's that?
It's me.
Hello, Candy, how you doing?
Hello.
Let me
I just woke up and I saw
Oh,
you were
really?
live. Yeah, I got the notification like right when I woke up, and I was like, I thought it was Pete because of the logo, and I was like, oh, I thought, well, usually when he's live,
well,
you're there.
this is our channel. When we were running this 24/7 for weeks. What was it? 65 days, 24/7 together.
It's weird because I was subscribed to like whenever I came on, I was like, well, I went to see who was live. Maybe that's what it was. I don't think I got. Maybe I did get the notification. Let me see.
I don't know.
I think that it says new from Flat Earth, MrPonchoPete at 8:20. That's right when I woke up. And it was weird because when I went to the channel, it says that I was subscribed, but I didn't have it as my I didn't have the bell on. So I don't know how the hell I got the notification. I just turned the bell on.
I hacked it. I hacked everything last night. I didn't make another channel. I just hacked it so everybody get a notification. I'm just joking. Look, it's me, Poncho. Yeah, Poncho Pete Chan. Poncho Pete Chan. Anyways, let me check if there's somebody in the chat who wants the link. Yeah, just Conrad. Hey, Synthetic Dread. How you doing, man? Church was refreshing. Oh, was it already so? Oh, yes, of course. It's all. Derek Nelson. I would love to hang out. Well, let me go to your channel.
Yeah, I saw Dread banned somebody yesterday that was like misfire. Like he thought that was Tim because of their logo.
Oh,
Better go check out their channel. I was like, okay, no, that wasn't definitely not him. This person had like a whole bunch of flat earth stuff on their channel for years.
mm-hmm.
Got to check people that got the.
Yeah, that's why I got the join link dispensary where I just added you. Everybody who's there can click on the link and jump in. I'm not sending the link to people's that I don't know. We're not here for debating or whatever. If you go back and watch our videos, you can see what we did for more than 60 days, 24/7, asking for proof. No globe, no curve, no spin, no space, no satellites. Thanks.
Have a nice day.
Jazz, you always want to jump in for 5 minutes. Okay, I give you 5 minutes. There you go.
Vinny, I was drunk the other night, Friday. Could you tell?
No.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's why I passed out.
Yes, Wendy, you can. Yeah. Oh, that's when I stopped your stream.
Yeah, that night.
Oh, I was not looking at if somebody was drunk or something. I just came. I was listening, but I was downloading something and uploading something. So I thought, what? I hear nothing. So I went back a little bit and I heard Antonio saying, "Okay, I will end the stream and then there will be no dead air." So I came back. And I thought, what? More than an hour dead air. So I jumped in and
Yeah, Antonio never and I gave him controls when you left. So both of you had controls.
Yeah,
but maybe I don't know.
That's why I came back. Yeah, he had to kick you, and then the stream will be over in 5 minutes. And Wendy, yes, you can invite him. It's all fake. Not a problem.
It's funny. Like
Not
I
gonna
was being obnoxious. I mean, I'm usually obnoxious, but I was being extra obnoxious that night.
things happen. So Sergey says 5 minutes, and that's how long? 20 minutes ago?
Wait, maybe it's time is different in Russia.
Yeah. Maybe found some. There we go again.
You want to know what's
Wait
crazy?
a minute. Yeah, just tell me, but I have to log into something else. One moment.
Oh, it wasn't important. I was just gonna say, like I have a really nice bed. I just got it like less than 2 months ago. Like really nice, comfortable American sleeper mattress, and I sleep on this damn couch every night. It's not even comfortable.
I know exactly what you mean. I slept on the couch for a long time, 60 days.
Look at where I am. On the couch.
So it's all fake is gonna join, and Arvin.
Good morning, guys.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Relaxing. The sun tracking, that was pretty cool when I was watching you guys do that.
Yeah, man. We're gonna do it again, eh?
You guys were setting the solar noon.
Coming up in June.
In June, yeah. We got a Facebook page, and I started a new channel last night. I
Yeah,
was busy.
I heard you when you was talking about it earlier.
Mm. So if you go there you get all the information, and there's an email address and a Facebook page, and we got some more videos up incoming. And I wanted to go to sleep, but I saw somebody sending me a message. Hey, SpaceX is gonna send a rocket again somewhere.
I bet they are.
How did I miss
The,
that?
so I thought, hey, you know what? I open my Hangout, and then I will just screen share the whole thing. But well, they had what was it? Some sensor didn't work or something, and they stopped it. And
Yeah.
they're gonna do it tomorrow again.
Oh, the
What time?
the last space show that took off was supposed to be in 2012 or 11, something like that, from Florida, and I watched that one, so I don't believe in anything going to space.
Nope. What did you say, Candy?
What time are they doing it tomorrow?
Same time yesterday, but I don't know what time it was. I'm awake since yesterday. I'm awake since yesterday. Oh, I don't know how long. More than 24
Hold on.
hours.
I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Well, I'm
um,
still here, but that was dumb of me. I guess I'm on my phone, so I guess when I leave the screen, I'll be like, okay, I'll be right back, even though I'm still here. But see, I like it on my phone how it turns my camera off of me when I get off of there, because then I'll be like, looking something up. But on my computer, it doesn't do that. So I always look stupid. I forget to turn my camera off.
It's kind of weird watching a troll all the time. Oh, we had someone else. Oh, it was um Tone Overdrive. He started. Yeah, he came in with all those trolls around him. Did you saw that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he lost trolls in real life. You know the.
Oh, yeah. Somebody did tell me that. I have one in my car.
I took my daughter to see that movie. It's a good movie. You know, I was watching a live feed yesterday. You guys watch the Vegan Warrior?
Yeah, normally I do, but I was really, really busy with that channel, so I did not watch anything the last couple of days. I only um, making 3D models and some videos and new channels, and wow, I did not
That's
watch
cool.
anything.
That's cool,
So
man. That's cool.
Only when Dread is on, I'm gonna moderate or jump in the panel
Yeah,
and.
I try to watch. I try to watch Dreads as well. Dread has a good he has good substance on his page.
Yep, yep. If you go to my own channel, my Nightbot is always spamming his chat or his channel and other channels.
if I could choke you right now, Jenny, I would, right? Yeah, hope you know that. If I had the ability to jump through this phone and
What
teleport
happened?
to the Netherlands, I would jump on top of you and choke you.
You anymore?
Because I still don't have Nightbot. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
And I was here before Dread, and you gave it to him. I'm still patiently waiting.
Sorry again. Um, I gave Nightbot to one who?
Dread.
No. On my channel, if I'm this is my channel too, together with Poncho. Oh damn! How can I explain that?
Dread doesn't have Nightbot, does he?
No.
That's
But
right. I'm sorry, Vinny. I didn't mean anything I just said to you.
well, I could not hear it, so it's okay.
Good.
Boom.
I just said that if I could teleport to the Netherlands, I would climb on top and choke you.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't mean it.
One moment. I saw somebody asking for a link.
Yeah, and it said tomorrow morning. That's all it says. I can't find a time. You know what? I feel like them. I feel like they're doing that on a Monday morning on purpose because they know people they're going to be at work, and everybody can't watch it.
I can watch it. I'm here with my feet. Derek, I'm sending the link to your about page right now. If you want to join, send message.
Yeah, but on the live stream
Please.
yesterday, that vegan warrior was talking about.
Oh yeah, tell me. Yeah, sorry.
He was talking to a Glober, to one of those ballers, you can call them, and they were talking about space, and the vegan warrior was like, so tell me if I'm wrong or not. Is everything when they talk about outer space not theoretical? The guy was stumped like, because it is theoretical. Everything that has to do with outer space and planets and everything like that is theoretical. It's not. They might as well call it hypothetical. It's not real, bro. Just like, and that's what people. That's what a lot of people with this whole flat Earth thing don't understand stuff like between theory and law. You know, they don't understand the difference of theory and law. What's theory and what's law? Like gravity's not law. Gravity is theory. You know,
it's all theory.
It's all theory. It's in a sense. Yeah, it's all theory. That's why my name is It's All Fake, by the way.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sending the link to someone. Accept.
Yeah, a lot of people just don't understand the difference of theory and law. Like things fall, that's law. Because of gravity, that's theory. And people don't understand that. They take it as fact. It took me a while to learn that as well. Like, okay, what's a theory and what's a fact? You know, 'cause that's what I was looking for. What's fact?
One's true, one's not.
Exactly. What's a fact? What's a fact? What's a fact? And the day that I learned that gravity was just a theory, I called it a night. I was like, it's over. It's over. It's over. Everything is fake. Everything is fake. Like, come on. They're lying to us all the way through. They're just making stuff up. And I just can't. Hatchimals. Eating my morning cereal here, sorry.
No problem. I'm just I'm sending links to people who want to have the links, but I don't know if they arrived the links. But I
This
sent
is
the
a
link.
tragedy.
I sent the links.
Oh, y'all don't hit the thumbs up, man. I just hit the first one.
Nah, it's been going on too
29
long.
people here, and I got the first thumbs up. Y'all need to do better than that, man. All right, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I have to I have no medicine, no marijuana. I have to figure this out. I'll be right back.
I gotta figure this out.
No, I'm gonna let y'all hear this because I'm scared the shit out of him. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me turn my camera around. Y'all can see. I prank my kids a lot. Watch this. Look at his messy room. Oh man, you must have heard me. I need some an 8 right now, like right now. I'm out. I can't take it. Here.
What you got, 2 boys?
Hey, for real? You need to clean this room today.
No, every time I clean this room, Logan destroys it.
I don't give a shit.
So
I want it
there's
clean.
no point in keeping it
Logan
clean.
doesn't come here anymore.
Logan doesn't
He don't
come
even sleep in here. He
anymore.
sleeps in my bed because I don't sleep in there. The chinchillas? Yeah, I got 4 chinchillas now. Does anybody want to buy a chinchilla? I have 5 chinchillas. What? 4, yeah. Okay, I have 2 baby chinchillas, and I'm trying to sell them in, 3 more weeks?
Baby chinchilla dogs or cats?
Okay, so here's the deal. Like, y'all check this out. We had 2 chinchillas, which we thought were 2 males, purposely, right? Purposely 2 males. because we did not want no babies. Okay. Well, a while back, I did have some mice in my house, which obviously are gone now, thank God. But at that time, there was something inside the chinchilla cage. I mean, they have like a huge cage. It's like as big as my couch and like as tall as me. And I mean, way taller than me. It's like 6 feet tall, I think. I'm only 5'2". So we came in here in the kitchen one day, and my son started screaming, my 13-year-old, and he was like, the chinchillas are bleeding, and I was like, what the hell? So we went in there, and whatever. My daughter went over in there and she got it out because the chinchillas were eating it. We thought what was a baby mouse. Well, it turns out it was a baby chinchilla. She must have had a baby because now it's a couple weeks later. She just popped out 3 babies.
Oh Lord.
So, yeah, now we have 2 baby chinchillas now because one died. 40.
And chinchillas are like I'm trying to picture them in my head right now.
They're getting old. They're what?
I'm trying to picture them in my head right now. I'm trying to picture.
Oh, you don't know what a chinchilla looks like? Hold up, I'm about to show you this. They are so cute. Don't come in here. Okay, don't come in here, she said. She's going to bring one out. They are so cute, especially the babies. They got like mohawks on top of their heads. It is so adorable. But I don't like them enough to keep their little asses because they're so expensive. Chinchillas are very expensive pets. They are very expensive to keep. You have to buy them certain things, like you can't change their diet because they'll die. Like,
whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you have to feed them certain things at certain times, and like they have to have Timothy hay. They have to have like fruits. Hold on. Whoa. Why is he so crazy right now?
He doesn't like to be held.
Go there. Get the other one that does.
None of them like to be held. They're chinchillas.
See, I won't mess with them. I don't hold them. I don't do all that stuff. It's not that I'm scared of them. I don't want them to shit on me. And they do. They like they shit anywhere and everywhere. That's why they have this huge cage, because I don't let them roam around my house, you know. Oh. But she does. Like, one day I walked up in her bedroom and there was chinchilla shit all over the carpet. Oh my God, y'all. I flipped out. I flipped out. I could have probably knocked down the walls screaming so loud. I flipped out. I mean, it was everywhere. Like, you got 4 chinchillas running around this place like they're in a zoo. Come on, man. What's wrong?
If I'm not mistaken, they're not that big, right?
No, they're small. They just shit. They shit a lot. Way too much.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey. Sorry, it took me a while. I had to download Google Chrome.
You gotta get that.
You don't
Because
have
my
Google
Mozilla
Chrome?
wasn't operating the Hangout anymore.
Yep. Firefox people had a lot of trouble. I know that. So.
Because normally they're my go-to guys, you know what I mean?
Firefox?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were mine too before I started this. Now I've been strictly Google because my Gmail and everything comes through Google.
Must be a monopoly takeover or something, right?
Absolutely.
I have no idea. Seems that way.
No, it is. It really is. And I think that's, well, now, like, I have OBS, but I'm still waiting on Vinny to show me how to use it. I'm thinking go what Chris Truth Seeker said and just watch some videos, some tutorial video. It's hard though. I know Vinny's busy. I like to mess with him. I'm not trying to be an asshole right now. I'm just messing. But but I did download it. Like the very first stream I had, I downloaded it that same night, and I just have never opened it yet.
I've been putting it off for a while.
I need to get some coffee in me.
Coffee is one thing I need to buy again.
I go coffee now. You need to buy coffee? You don't have any coffee in your home?
No coffee at the moment.
Or so.
What a shame.
No coffee at the moment.
Nobody should go without coffee.
That is the truth, brother. That is the truth.
Oh my God. This is what I look like when I wake up in the morning, y'all.
What do you need, baby? You want to play dress up?
Want to play dress?
I don't see anything too terrible.
Come here. Come on. Come on.
Look at that. On my head. It's horrible.
Bright and bushy tail.
How do you flip? Okay. Look at her. Look at my baby. She playing dress up with her.
Aww.
Dress up.
Look at that.
Come here.
I missed
It's
that.
8 o'clock in the morning. You want to dress up?
What's your name? Yeah, it's all fake. Okay, you know what? You better cherish that moment right there and hold on to it because my kids are 17. Well, he's about to be 18, 14 and 13. And these kids don't want to do shit with me no more.
Well, that's how it was with my mom as well. I don't know how they let you in their room. I didn't even let my mom in my room. I used to be like, nope, don't come in my room. No. But I got she's 5 and I got another one on the way, so I got a lot to do. A lot to teach.
Yeah. See, I joke with my kids all the time. I'm like, yo, I'm unindoctrinating y'all, and you don't even know it, and they don't believe me. Like, but seriously, now that one that was just in here, my 13-year-old, he'll come up to me and be like, "Ma, if the Earth is flat, da 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 da." I'm like, oh. He doesn't say if the Earth is, he questions it now. So, and then the other one, the 17-year-old, was on the phone. I mean, in the car with me, listening to us trying to tell Madon things.
Huh?
Y'all seen any debates with Madon?
Nah.
Don't you watch You've Been Exposed? He's been on there like every day.
Yeah, I actually like You've Been Exposed. He has a lot of good substance on his.
No, I know, but he has Madon on there a lot.
Yeah, but recently I just recently got a new job, one that I've really been wanting. So I've been there for a while, just focused on it.
Would you hold on? I just got a text from my phone company saying that I've already used 28 gigabytes of high-speed data this month.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Yeah. That's from Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts. YouTube and Google Hangouts.
That's the only thing I do.
It's like the song from the Red Hot Chili Pepper songs. Getting high off information.
You know what happened to me last month?
Huh?
I was on my Apple iPhone, and I was tapped into a Wi-Fi for a good part of the month, but I didn't have my data plan turned off. So even though I was tapped into the Wi-Fi, I got charged $200 for the stream that went through the phone, even though it wasn't from Apple.
Wow.
No kidding.
You know what? Let me tell you something. That same thing happened to me, okay? And what it is, hold on, I gotta find my keys.
I'm like sitting there looking at the bill they sent me. I'm like, you're out of your minds.
Okay, I had to pay $2,300 to Sprint, okay? Because I mean, it took like my whole income tax. Yeah, so I only paid $1,500. My stepdad paid the rest because it was on his business account, and I had to take the rest of my taxes and pay my bill. So check it out. I was on Wi-Fi at work. but the Wi-Fi sucked. So even because I didn't turn my data off, it was picking up and using my data on those times when the Wi-Fi was not so great. There's a setting in your phone where you
Where the
can
Wi-Fi
turn,
gets so low, it switches over.
yeah, you have to turn that off to where it only uses the Wi-Fi when you're using Wi-Fi. $2,300. Do you understand that for a cell phone bill for 3 months?
Oh my
3
God.
months of cell phone bill.
Oh my God.
That should be illegal.
Hell
It's
yeah.
criminal.
Hell yeah. Capitalism should be illegal. If you ask
By the way,
me.
Kenji, do you still want to get the file from me?
Yeah, that would be awesome. You did it?
I did it, but where to send it? I don't know where to send it.
I'll send you my email address. It's here, right? You got a pen?
I've got a pencil.
That'll work. It's CANDI LYNNE 828 at gmail.com.
Say it again. LYN.
NE, 2 N's. LYNNE. That's my middle name. 828, that's my birthday, at gmail.com. I'm so original, huh?
So 1928.
Yep, I was born in 1928. No, I'm born August 28th, 1980.
You know,
I'm sorry. Say it again, please. CANDI.
LYNNE.
Is it as a one word?
Yep, 828.
LYNE.
Nope, NNE. CANDILYNNE.
NNE. Okay.
Yep.
And then 828.
At gmail.com.
Okay. Thank you very much. Now everybody in the world knows this address.
It's okay. They
Bradley,
I already announced my phone number and my email on Mark Sargent's show live, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Mark Sargent, that's a good
Free
one.
advertisement.
Babies are. At least Andy is. Andy, whenever I let her run around my room, if I want her to go back in the cage, because I don't want to feel her being out, I just call her like a dog and tap on my leg, and she knows what to do. She jumps on my leg and jumps in the cage.
So I exited out of my YouTube thing on Mozilla, and I'm having trouble finding like the YouTube stream again.
If you
So like I could actually watch the chat.
okay, if you go type in Flat Earth in the search bar,
Right. No, that's what I typed in.
and then click on the filters button and change it to live, and it's like the third one down. It actually has a picture of Serge on the cover, or did when I went to it.
Ah. Because I mean, I just looked up today, like earlier, and it was in there. I mean, that's how I found this, but it's not in there anymore.
Who are you? I've never met you before.
I know.
You're Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Never seen you on a stream.
Well, I haven't really been on a stream before.
Oh yeah, you just said you had to download Google.
I mean, I've done Google Hangouts, but not on a live stream, no.
My first live stream ever was against some Globers. I was upset. I was on Earth discussions, and I was sitting there, and they were trying to make me believe curvature was real. I was like, nice pictures.
Yeah.
But, sorry.
You see, okay, like the Hangout I was in there with Christians, and I'm going from the Bible, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't want to bring religion to it or anything, but I mean, it's overkill as far as the Bible goes, as far as flat Earth versus globe Earth. I mean,
that's the truth.
There's no way there's a spherical ball Earth that's biblically supported. It's just not in there.
That's the truth. I know that for sure. You know, everybody has their views. Everybody has their views on, religion.
But I was getting railed against anyway, you know.
Everybody has their own religion, but you know, I say one thing like one of the main flat earthers say. He said, "Let God tell the truth, and every man be a liar." And I tell people this all, and I tell people this all the time. I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in God, straight God, a creator. I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in a creator. That's where I call it a day at. That's where I leave it at. You know.
And that's an honest answer. You know what I mean?
That's where I leave it at. You know, I don't want to sit here and take away from anybody what they believe in. You know what I mean? I just leave it at that.
Sure.
Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you.
Finally found it. I got it.
She's on mute though.
Want to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, I was saying
I'm trying
that.
to find my keys.
Okay. I was saying that. Could you please add me to your contacts in Skype?
Oh, yeah.
The file is too big to send an email to you.
That's the easiest way to send it. My name is just Candy Franklin in Skype.
I found it. I've sent a request to you, so please confirm it.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
But then when it comes to Bible scripture, it's like, didn't they know, like, you know, shapes and all that? They would have definitely said it was a ball if he was standing on top of it. You know, they would have said that, you know. They
like the most I've seen is them quote, like, you know, the God hangs the earth upon nothing. Well, a footstool doesn't hang from anything. It's already sitting.
It's already sitting.
Yeah.
My favorite one is Lucifer took God to the biggest mountain, the tallest mountain, and showed him the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
That could only happen on a flat plane, bro.
Yeah, how else does that make sense, you know?
You know, that could only happen on a flat, you know, endless plane.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah. Like, God is not the author of confusion, so where's all the confusion coming from?
That's why I say all these people who believe in that stuff, they just preach excuses. They preach excuses.
You want to know what's funny? I said who just said that? God is not the author of confusion.
Well, it says that in the Bible.
No, I know who just said that out loud. I wasn't on.
I did.
Okay.
Derek,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, your logo came up when you said I did, so I didn't know who it was still. Like, yeah, like what the heck? But yeah, it's funny that you said that because Friday I was talking to Tevin Townsend or whatever, and we were talking about the Bible, and I said those exact words to him.
I'm not the author of confusion. Simplicity is divinity. You hear me?
Yep. I think
it
that
also says that he makes wise the simple.
Simplicity is divinity. That's all it is. That's what I tell people when it comes to creation. That's why I tell them it's so easy when I tell you like this. You know, magnetism and frequencies is so easy. It's
literally, it breaks my heart to hear people don't believe in God. It really does. And I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of people out there.
Well, love them anyway, you know.
Yeah, you gotta love them anyway. But I mean, I can't be mad at them because I wasn't you know, the way I am now since forever. You know,
it hurts my heart a little.
I wasn't the way I am now since always. You know, I'm honestly just recently just really loving and changing everything I am. You know, I truly believe in living with your heart. You know, I believe in that they weigh your heart to a feather, like the Egyptians say. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I'm gonna Serge, you sent that to the wrong Candy Franklin. I accidentally have two of them because I was trying to set it up on my computer and somehow using the same phone number, the same email address. Look, I'm gonna give you my phone number and look me up that way. It's 980-352-2237 and search me on Skype that way because it's my regular phone number.
980, where you from?
What?
980, where's that from?
Oh, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Come on and raise up. I have to dig in my purse to look for my extra key because I can't find my fucking keys. So I'm going on mute because it's loud.
So Derek, what's your theory on this stuff here, man?
Oh, my theory?
Yeah, on why it's a flat planet.
Well, the Earth, I mean, it can be bumpy in places, yeah.
Like I tell people, we
Still
don't
flat.
fight geology. Don't fight geology. I'm not saying there's no geology involved. There damn sure is geology here, but it's not a ball. Holy snap. I hate when I bring the subject up.
No, I was getting a bit of feedback. I couldn't even hear you. I'm sorry.
Like I say, I don't tell people that I'm fighting geology. I don't fight geology. I'm just fighting the overall shape of it.
I need some new tires.
I mean, it's strange. Like, like the world for how many years? I mean, we're not sure how many, but more than the 500 years that heliocentrism has been based on. I mean, there were thousands of years where people, where they were watching the stars, they were observing the Earth, and they all came to the conclusion the Earth was flat.
Oh my God.
Stationary.
And stationary.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but this woman just walked into the dollar store wearing her nightgown and her whole ass is hanging out like it's just like, I mean.
What a delightful sight.
What a delightful sight for Sunday morning.
I looked up and I was
Sunday
like, what
morning
the hell? Did she know? Everybody can see.
A little something to brighten up your day.
Sunday morning views.
Oh my God.
Sunday moon day. No.
Okay, I'll be right back now.
Like, it's a question I ask people. Do you really think we're more advanced than, let's say, the Egyptians, the Mayans?
And like people in the past in general, no, we're not more advanced. No way.
We're not more advanced. We're just more efficient. We're more efficient. You know what I mean? We could build stuff faster.
We're transported more. We're indoctrinated more.
Exactly.
We're more efficient. Yeah.
We're more efficient, not more advanced. Damn sure not more advanced. I mean, medicine-wise, we are more advanced.
We don't have intellectual superiority of people of the past. We just don't.
But medicine-wise, I'll give them that. We're advanced medicine-wise, but everywhere else, we're just.
Well, then again, there's been medicines that have been lost. In fact,
lost,
like medicines in the past that we are still trying to search for.
That's interesting.
Like
we threw away a big chunk of medicine when they what you call it, when they made weed illegal. A whole bunch of medicine right there.
That's what my dad does. He grows pot.
That's what's up.
I helped him start it up.
What kind of strand?
See, no, that's the thing. I mean, they don't go by strands. They go by what's available sometimes. So in Oregon, and everybody out there grows pot. Everybody.
Oh yeah, those are
you do a Google Earth of the town he's in. Look at his neighbors. Everybody's growing pot.
Damn,
all
I need to go around there, man.
Fields of the stuff.
I need to go over there, man.
I should visit.
New York, I'm still buying a dime bag from the guy in the corner. That shit's annoying.
I'm in the same situation, man. I mean, like, I'm in Minnesota. Taxes aren't as big here, but they're still, they're top 5. Like New York is number 1, and then like Minnesota's like in the top 5, I think.
When it comes to consumption or
taxes, taxes just in general, yeah. Like a pack of smokes or something like that, it'll cost you like at least $10 now.
Shit, pack of smokes out here cost me $14 some odd.
$14? Oh my goodness.
$14. That's why I buy them from the Arabics. That's why I buy them from the Arabics for $8, man. It's just ridiculous.
Hello, Candy. Are you there? Are you still there?
She's at the store right now at the moment, boss man.
Okay.
Oh snap! But yeah.
Guys,
Okay, I'm
any
back.
of you? Okay, she's back.
I just had to buy some headphones. Yeah, I'm kidding. I couldn't take it anymore. Mine broke at work the other day. I had to leave work.
Candy, is it you, Candy Lynn, or in
Y'all want to
Vancouver?
see some shit? Wait,
Yeah,
look,
let's see.
I have a tragedy. Wait. Why?
Yeah, you need a new tire. Yeah, you can still drive on it, but you need a new one.
Good thing I'm only like right next to my house.
That's not bad. That's perfect. Bro,
That's
put some
why my
air.
tire like squealed whenever I
Put some air in
whenever I
it.
went to turn and I said, "Oh my God, I need new tires." I didn't know it was that bad.
Go get it capped. I don't know what you gotta do, but
Shit.
they got a Jiffy Lube around you somewhere.
Candy, are you in Vancouver?
Okay, now what'd you say, sir?
I said, are you in Vancouver?
No, I'm in the United States.
Yeah, but Vancouver, United States, no?
No, North Carolina.
Cynthia O.
Hi, Cynthia.
Hello.
I haven't seen that dog face in a few days.
That's a pretty dog there.
Hey,
It's a good
Cindy,
boy.
sorry everyone. I almost fell asleep.
Oh, Vinny.
Vinny's trying to be like me, huh?
I just wanted to come on and say hi to the new panel.
Oh yeah, well I gave everybody. Well, Sergey, you got control. I can stop the stream, but if you guys want to talk, just talk. I need to sleep for a couple of hours.
Okay,
Go
Vinny.
for it.
So no, it's, what time is it here? It's 15 past 3, and I'm awake since yesterday. I'm awake since yesterday morning, and I made a new channel, and the Nightbot was spammed everywhere. And Jamie Brown, I sent the link to your about page if you want to join, or just share the link. I don't care.
Shout out to Jamie. Shout out to Dave. Shout out to Wendy. Oi, shout out to Snacks. What else we got out there? We got grid, synthetic grid. We got globe thrusters.
Yeah, it's party day, so just do not close the link.
Sunday's party day for us.
Just send the link to everybody, but not in the chat, please.
Let's see, we got who else we got here?
Yeah.
We got Derek, who's our new panelist. Hello, Derek.
Got out of the dollar store and looked at it.
You are very handsome, let me tell you. I just wanted to let you know that. I had to get on the panel just to tell you that you're a very handsome man.
Flat Earth is more important.
Well, thank you very much, Cindy. Thank you very much.
Well, Vinny, you already know you're a handsome man. I just thought I would
don't find you. In Skype, Candy.
I had a flat tire. I didn't go. You have to go to the store. Stop. Hey, you better just calm your damn nerves right now. Oh shit! I wasn't on mute, y'all.
I have a good question. I have a really good question. If we live on a ball, right? Shouldn't wheels never be standing still? They should always be like in motion to one direction or the other, because it's a hill. No, it's a ball. It's a hill. So shouldn't wheels be in motion either way, either other direction?
Y'all be darned. You're pretty smart, son.
Nah,
Gravity.
Gravity. It's gravity.
Oh God.
I just thought about that shit for real.
Got
Like,
the
you live on a ball.
That's their answer
Yeah,
for
they'll explain that away
everything.
with gravity.
Shout out to Carl.
Oh man, not even a car. I'm just saying, like, let's get a wheel and just stand it still. Like, shouldn't it roll to one way or something like that, and keep rolling down the hill if it's a ball? And curvature.
Spinning at over 1,000 miles an hour, orbiting the sun at over 60,000 miles an hour, zipping through space at ludicrous speed at over 600,000 miles an hour.
How do you know space doesn't have a sound, but Earth creates its own sonic boom?
Yeah, but they'll just explain that away with gravity.
Oh my
Like
God.
somehow gravity will be holding those tires to the left, the right, the top, side, every direction.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, good
Like there
Lord.
was a meme I saw where it just showed a guy in a go-kart going at like 100 miles an hour, and his mouth was just blown open. Only 100 miles an hour. I mean, the Earth alone, its spin is supposedly going at over 1,000. I mean,
At the equator is 1,000. At the poles is 800.
right.
At the poles is 800. And
Just,
one of the good questions somebody asked is like, yo, if the world is actually a ball, how is there land at the equator? That's a really good question because there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. If it's actually a ball and we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, the water should expand outwards and cover the land that's at the equator. How is it land at the equator if it's a ball? How does that happen?
Wait a minute, you're making way too much sense. Slow down.
Slow down. And that was a question. That was a question I heard when I first started looking into this stuff, and I was like, I don't know about that. But then as I kept doing some more research, I was like, yo, seriously, how is the land at the equator, bro? How is that even possible?
Because it's not.
There really shouldn't be any water there at all. I mean, any land there at all. Like, what's going on with people?
If it's what they purport, right?
You know what I mean? And then I asked people this 110 times. When have you seen water form to the stereo of a shape? That's what I got that question from my man from Scotland, Ireland. When have you seen water? If I put water on my fist, is it gonna stay on my fist? No. It's gonna fall right off.
Hey guys, this is Jimmy Osman here to defend the globe model. I am concerned because of all the sophism meme trolls.
You took our ball.
I hope so. Nah, but good morning, man.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Yeah. Acting like a captain. You know how it goes.
And I mean, before I actually did the internet thing, I was talking I just found out on YouTube, just what people were thinking that the Earth was flat, and it just totally meshed with me. It's like, of course it makes sense.
When I actually told myself
I didn't make any videos, but I would go out and talk to people, and boiled down to this: 1/3 did not care either way. They didn't care the Earth was a ball or flat to begin with. They just don't care. Or
those are people that think money is real.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Those are people that think money is real.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
So leave them alone. And then the other, and then the other two the other 2/3.
And the other 2/3, and then 1/3 of the last 2/3. Yeah, they'd be open to it. They would actually be a bit enthusiastic. They'd be like, okay. They would actually hear you out. And then the other 1/3,
straight
they can't. I mean, they want to argue against you, but they can't.
Because they don't even know how their solar system works. I hate that.
Right.
I hate that, bro.
You know.
Because I'm a dude I've always watched Nat Geo and anything about space.
Oh, I'm a big Discovery buff.
Discovery Channel, like a motherfucker. Every time I get into I talk to a Glober and he sits there, I mean, other than the smart people I spoke to on Earth discussions, they were really educated in that shit. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. They were really good at spewing excuses. But random people I talk to in the street about it, they don't even know how their solar system works, and that gets me upset. It's like, so you're really gonna argue with me?
Well, that's not their fault either, though. I mean, you can't quite blame them. I mean,
there's so much.
How can you blame them for them receiving an education that is no real education at all?
Yeah, they haven't really got much right, calling us retards when they don't even understand their own model.
Exactly, bro. I get so upset with that. It's like you calling me a retard and you don't know the sun is orbiting the great attractor. Like, come on, man. I'm getting tired of this, man.
Yeah, like 2.2 million miles per hour. I was like, before I knew about the flat Earth, I didn't know anything about that.
No, the great
I mean,
attractor.
well, and in some cases, it's a good thing where if they don't know that model, because it means that they do have a type of immunity towards bullshit.
Well, that's why I tell everybody that, you know, tries to debate me. Like, I know more about the model that you think you know about than you do. So don't.
Exactly.
And most of us do.
I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be back.
Half of the people I talk to about it don't even know about the cosmic microwave background picture. I'll be like, you don't even know about that? So what do you know? What do you know?
Most people have never even heard the word pseudoscience.
Exactly. And like I tell them, everything you believe about outer space is pseudoscience. Oh no, it's not. Trust me, it is, buddy. Trust me, it is. It's pseudoscience. Anything about outer space is pseudoscience. There was no scientific method with that one there.
Have to change devices.
There was just math involved there. Math.
Well, it seems like they purposely put numerology into it, you know.
Because numerology.
66.6 degree tilt. What else is there?
The model they wanted.
0.666 inches. Not inches. I mean feet per mile squared.
Wow.
I mean.
Wow. I don't know. I mean, it's all in people's faces. They just don't want to see it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I think because maybe they put it there on purpose, because if it's in people's faces so much that it's like, then they don't receive any bad karma for it, because, you know, it's our fault for not picking up on that and realizing that it's a load of rubbish. You know, they're just like extreme opportunists, really. They're just doing it because they can, pretty much.
Because they can, exactly. And I tell people this story all the time. When I was 8 years old, I came to the conclusion that we weren't moving. 8 years old, bro. 8 years old, I came to the conclusion, yo, we're not moving. I tried to count the stars one time, and I was like, why do the stars keep moving? And I stood up, and I looked up, and I looked down. I tried to feel for some kind of motion. And I was like, nah, we're not moving. We stationary.
Yeah, but Polaris never moves, though. That's the thing. If we were moving, then Polaris would move every so often, because unless everything, all the orbits were just happening to align with each other, just happen to magically all be, then we're seeing Polaris would, you know, move, and it would, you know, we'd be getting a new North Star every so often, apparently. Yet throughout history, no one's ever claimed that it's ever changed. So, but they're like, oh, it's too far away, because it's so many trillion miles away that it always seems to be in the same place.
That's what they try to excuse it away to, but I'm telling you, man, that's a center point, and that's a center point of, you know, whatever is spinning on top of there. But people just, I don't know, man. And that was another thing that caught me when they actually showed me the time lapse of the stars making circles. I was like, yo, why are they perfect circles though? Like, aren't we wobbling and spinning and yada yada yo? And it's like, obviously we're not. Obviously we're not.
Well, when they supposedly went to the moon and they snapped the picture of the Earth, right? Well,
and my boy Flat Earth
it would have looked
picture.
blurry, wouldn't it?
My boy Flat Earth asshole debunked that picture, by the way.
Oh yeah, but it's like not only that, but they wouldn't have been able to get a good shot of it, because if the Earth was spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, then
exactly.
you wouldn't
Try
be
to
able
take a
to
picture
get
of
it
something
in
while you're moving.
focus,
Try to
would
take a
they?
picture of something while you're moving.
When they got a shot of it, they wouldn't be able to get in focus it, just because it would be
Take the mute off.
it'd be constantly spinning. So
Take the mute off. Give me, come here. Take it off mute. But yeah, that's true. If it was spinning, you shouldn't have been able to catch a good picture of it. That's the truth.
Yeah, I saw the Flat Earth asshole because, well, I didn't actually. I think it was Dread that was playing it or something. His video in it, because it was going on about time and date and how it was. That side it weren't even supposed to be showing or something. It was.
No, they were missing continents. They were missing Europe. They were missing fucking Australia and South America.
That's right. That it's like that. Africa looks really huge, and it was like that would mean all the other continents would have to be all crammed together on the other side.
Or it's flat, and they just made a ball, and they just made it look like a ball.
The thing is, it's like, well, why is it that they're making all these mistakes and stuff? You know, putting all these Easter eggs out there for people to find. It's like they purposely want people to wake up.
But then people still aren't waking up. Like, it's like, okay.
Yeah, that's true. It's like they're so confident that people are so dumbed down that they can just be a bit half-assed about it.
Like I always tell people, if you gave somebody 20 cash for food and they came back high as a motherfucker and asked you for more money for food, aren't you gonna be skeptical about what you're doing with him? So aren't you gonna question it? Come on, bro. Don't sit there and just keep giving these people money like that. Like they don't keep believing either what they say like that. If obviously what they did the first time was spoofed, the second time around, don't believe it like that, man. Stop scratching your eyes, baby. Here's the eyes.
And it would be easy. It would be easier for people to grasp the thought if, like, let's say YouTube. Let's be honest, they are restricting FE videos. I mean, it's not like it would be, trending or something like that, or it's just, they won't throw it out there. They just won't.
They'll never highlight it as a trending topic. They'll put out all these trending topic things where they're not even as popular. So it's like it's pretty obvious they're trying to limit how much it's growing or something.
It's obvious.
There's something about is it 2 or 3 million videos apparently gone or something.
Jamie, that's the first time I've ever seen your picture not being you.
Huh.
I wish Google Hangouts didn't take away the
So that's how you do
sound
it.
effect. Crickets.
No, so yeah, like the first Flat Earth video I saw was from Flat Earth asshole Jake Gibson.
Which one was that?
I think it was the one he had against Vsauce.
Oh yeah.
Rick.
The first video I saw him do was the one against Koi Fresco. Have you seen that one? The one that he did against Koi Fresco.
Yeah, I did see that. That was the preceding one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that guy was like, he didn't do a good job of dunking the Flat Earth, did he? Well, none of these people do.
Jake just grilled him, and so it's like the only leg they have to stand on is, popularity vote or something. Not actual, legitimate, tested and tried and true science. Like, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it's all scientism because we've got to believe in it. It's not something that we can actually go and test for ourselves.
It's so ironic. I mean, because like from like the majority of people who believe in like mainstream science, they're like, oh, seeing is believing. Yet when it comes to where the rubber meets the road, their belief literally creates what they see. Like if they're traveling in a plane, they literally see a curve in the earth.
Well, some people say that they actually do see a curve, but that's due to the windows or something that kind of.
Oh, they're starting to
give it a
create new
bowl
windows on
shape or
airplanes now
something.
where it does
But
actually do that, you know. But
I don't know.
before,
I
it would
honestly,
just be in our mind.
Honestly, I've never really been up too high to actually. I mean, I don't know what height you'd have to go, but if you look on Google Earth, it starts to show a little bit of curve, even quite low down, less than a kilometer up. So they're like, "Oh, you got to go up higher and higher to see the curve." But
Gotta get on your toes.
It shouldn't be that high because if you're seeing 50 miles in front of you, then how much are you seeing left to right?
Right. Yeah, there should
Quite
be
a lot.
curve, not just over, but also left and right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the contradiction. It's that they'll say that you can see a ship going over a curve 3 or 4 miles away, but left to right, it's flat. No matter what size the ball were, I was thinking this. No matter what size the ball is,
a ball is a ball.
You know, you should see a curve all the way around it. I don't know.
It's not a log where it's round, around the edge. Yeah.
Because imagine like you cut a slither off an orange, for instance, and that was like your vanishing point. That's the curve. Like, yeah, it. Well, you'd never see a flat line ever. It's impossible. That's because if it's curving in every direction, then.
I mean, so it's like, it's understandable.
If you see the curve one way, not the other, that implies we live on a cylinder.
Right, a cylinder. Yeah, I mean, the Earth is not a cylinder. I mean, they keep saying it's a sphere or something, or round. Like they won't say it's a sphere or a ball, but they'll say it's round.
That's actually a pear shape. That's what they say now. It's like, not only is it wider at the equator, but it's slightly wider below the equator. Well, like you're saying, the water will collect at the equator, wouldn't it? Due to the centrifugal force or something.
I mean, if you believe in actual physics. But I mean, gravity explains all that. Haven't you heard?
Well, the thing is they can't have it both ways, because they'll say that, well, it's because gravity's stronger than the centrifugal force. Well, if that's the case, then then it shouldn't even be able to bulge out like that. The fact that it's doing that would mean that if the land's able to bulge out, then the water should also do that. It shouldn't. I mean, the water should all, be more concentrated.
Well, I mean, the
in
idea
area.
is that if gravity can level out the oceans at the equator, shouldn't we, as human beings, when we're made up of like 70+% water, be leveled out?
Well, I was thinking, if gravity was such a thing, that it was this force that's pulling us to a spinning ball that's whizzing through space and doing all these acrobatics, then we shouldn't be able to even move. We should be pinned down.
Right.
Because if you was imagine like you're like the front of it, but you're constantly spinning, but eventually you're gonna get thrown off because you're gonna end up at the back side of it, but you can't. There's no way you can stay there if there's all these contradicting motions. It's just preposterous, isn't it?
It's
Something like
absurd.
Sorry, I was gone for a little while. I heard a lot of good
I
arguments.
know. I was listening, kind of, sort of, a little bit, but
Yeah, I
I
heard
just
a lot
kind
of
of
good
started
arguments.
listening.
My favorite argument that I heard was they can't explain away the eye level horizon. Never be able to explain that away.
Well, actually, the Globers, you know, these trolls, they'll actually say that there is a drop in the horizon because if you
just got to be high enough.
they say that if you was to use a theodolite or something, you can actually see it drop or something.
No, baby, just put it on the sink. Go ahead.
But we know that that has to do with the atmospheric conditions.
When it comes to the dropping,
Somebody watching
horizon.
cartoons.
Yeah, I got my daughter watching SpongeBob here while I'm out here.
Yeah, when it comes to atmospheric conditions, yeah, that those play a part in how far we can see.
That's something for mommy. Don't look at that stuff. Leave it alone. It's not for kids, baby. Put it back. Hello?
So if the horizon, they claim, is over 200 miles away at a certain altitude up in a plane, for instance, then you know that the atmospheric conditions are gonna maybe you may not even be able to see that far due to the atmospheric conditions.
Yeah, it's like they don't know that there's water in the atmosphere. I'd be like, bro, you don't know that there's water in the atmosphere and I can't see forever? You know, there's actual clouds that actually be made up after you see for so far ahead. Oh, no. If it's flat, I should be able to see forever. I don't want to hear that, bro, because that's not true.
Yeah, because it's like, say it's like a foggy day, right? And that's like an extreme example. Say you go out to a beach somewhere where it's like a flat horizon, right? That's eye level, right? It's going to actually be a lot lower due to all the conditions because the ground is or the floor or whatever, it's not going to be able to come up high enough to where it meets your eye because there's so much conditions in the air that it's obfuscating that before it gets to that point, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's not supposed. My big argument about the horizon is the horizon takes shape of what the actual Earth is. If it was a ball, the horizon would be curved. Far out in the distance, up high in the altitude, the horizon will be curved because the horizon, the atmosphere takes shape. The atmosphere will take shape of what we're truly on. And if it's eye level and flat, what is there to argue about?
Yeah, because I was saying if we're seeing 3 miles in every direction,
that's 9 miles.
That means that we're seeing. Well, because
3 miles ahead,
you'd have to see a curve, wouldn't you? Because otherwise, that would mean that you're seeing more left and right than you are straight ahead, which is, yeah, that would imply we're living on a cylinder, wouldn't it? You know, because
people are lost out of their mind.
You've got to be able to, you know, have it where it's like because you'd only be able to see as far in every direction, so you're gonna have that curve. Like I said, if you was to slice a bit off an orange or what have you, or a melon or something, then that bit that's like your vanishing point, or like a pumpkin, for instance, right? You like slice the top bit, and you're looking, pretend you're like on top of it. That vanishing point, you're looking like you're gonna see a curve no matter what height you're at. It's not that you're not high up enough to see it. It's that it doesn't exist, because if it did exist, we'd be able to see it even quite low down.
Where it actually rolls at, where it actually falls down at. It makes no sense, bro. I don't get it. They're just trying to talk away your common sense. I've actually, because I saw somebody talking about it on YouTube, the whole Bill Nye Saves the World show, and I started watching it, and it was like, oh, don't believe your eyes. I bet you don't want me to, Bill Nye. I bet you don't want me to.
Or like Bill Nye ends the world.
Ends the world, basically. But I don't believe
Antichrist.
No, the name of that show should be Bill Nye Tries to Save the Globe.
Tries to save the globe. Like there was I'm a person who truly believes in climate change. I don't believe in global warming because it's not greenhouse gases. It's just what you admit is what you're gonna get back. If you throw out bad shit, you're gonna get bad shit.
Yeah. Bill Nye says the New World Order. Because that's all he's doing, really.
Yeah, he's just promoting his
agenda.
His motto and his agenda, yeah. His motto and his agenda.
Well, because he actually does have money invested in it.
Hell yeah, he does. He's an actor. And when I found out that he was just an actor, when he went to school for fucking bachelor's in science, I got upset. I was upset. I was like, bro.
Or mechanical engineering, right?
Yeah, because
Dolph Lundgren has more.
You know, people are ripping Kyrie Irving for believing the Earth's flat, yet he's got more qualifications than what Bill Nye, the actor guy, has.
I told him I was like, Curry, Steph Curry sounds. That's Steph Curry. What's his name? What was his name? Damn, what was his name?
Well, you're on about Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal's a joke. You know, Shaquille O'Neal Kyrie Irving, yeah, Irving. Like he is a smart cat. You know what I mean? He is a smart cat. You know what I mean? He didn't play. He's one of the few basketball players who's not playing his money retardedly, and that tells a lot about a person. I mean, he is a smart person. So for him to sit there and fall out and say what he believes like that, you know, it's gotta pay attention. But Shaquille O'Neal,
I feel bad for him because I feel like because of his, this is just my opinion, but it just seems like he was used as like a tester to see, you know, what the public thinks or something like that.
No, but he's gone on a couple interviews after about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's gone on a couple interviews after, and he was explaining how, you know, how he felt threatened, how just a view of the world changed made such crazy, you know, dilemma come his way.
Well, it almost seemed like he recanted at one point because it was like he was almost doing it for, like, I don't know, like the reaction, the kind of.
From what I got from his interview, I say he's laying down as a true flat earther.
Well, who knows really? But the thing is, we got to realize
he knows it.
If you get to a certain level and
don't play on the ground,
as a celebrity, you've got to sell out. So he's at that level. I'm not too sure. It's like, you know, it's like so high up you could, you know, well be, you know, one of them, you know.
I mean, like I said, my opinion from his interviews, I've watched about 3 of them after that whole thing came out, and he actually has a couple, you know, charities and all this and all that, does things like this. He does a couple different array of stuff, and you know, it's all for the community and for the people. I think he genuinely is a flat earther.
Like I was saying something, because you know when
the first interview I saw,
like that.
I was just going to say the first interview I saw, it just seemed like, I mean, you know, where he was saying like, you know, if I'm joking, you'll know I'm joking. It just, there was a hint of sadness in it, to me.
Well, you know, good Kyrie Irving is like, it's just, well, scientifically, it's got to be a globe or something, something like that. But he was probably just twisting it in a way just so he wouldn't get so much backlash. But at least he's managed to kind of wake a few people up. Maybe they might be, you know, quite clever in the way that they try to wake people up without trying to get too much backlash out of it.
It's like the joke. It's like the joke one of my favorite comedians said. My favorite comedian is not Richard Pryor or any of those people. My favorite comedian is the old white dude. I think his name is Carl something. He died. He passed a while back.
George Carlin?
Yeah, George Carlin. My favorite comedian. That's my favorite comedian, bro. My favorite fucking comedian. If you guys haven't heard or seen any of his work, please go watch that, because he speaks the truth, he shows the truth, and he makes you laugh with the truth.
Towards his last couple of years, he was pissed.
Fucking pissed, bro. I'm talking about pissed. I'm talking about pissed, and I loved it. I was like, yeah, that's right. That's 100%. Bring him out on it. But he said a joke. He was like, first imagine we were all really were spirits, and there was this place called Earth you can come and live, and it was a ride. It's not nothing else but a ride, because life is nothing but a journey and an experience that's good, bad, and ugly. You know what I mean? It's a ride. It's a roller coaster ride. And then you had some people who stayed in the ride and didn't want to move and wanted to make the ride their whole life. Then after a while, they noticed a whole bunch of people started coming onto the ride. So like, damn, we got a lot of people here. Let's control them. And then you have a couple dudes from Spirit Land who come back from time to time and they try to show people how to get out the ride. What do you think the people who are stuck and invested into this ride are going to do? Shut that guy up. Don't let him talk anymore. I got too much invested in this ride. Shut that guy up.
Yeah, that was Bill Hicks. Yeah.
That was, but I heard George Carlin talking about it.
It was the same idea, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that. I mean, that was one of my favorite jokes, and I was like, "That's so true, bro." It's, it's one of those things where they're so invested, and when anybody comes in to tell them how to get out or how to deal with this place, they're gonna be like, "Shut that guy up! I've got too much invested in this ride. Shut that guy up." And this is exactly what they're doing. Like, if Obama has told you that we haven't left low Earth orbit, who are you to sit there and tell me that we went to space?
Or as Dredd says, Lorbit orbit.
Lorbit. Lorbit orbit. Baby, you hungry?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
You hungry, baby? You have your cereal? You want bread and Nutella? You want bread and Nutella? Yeah. You don't want toasted bread? All right, baby. Let me go get you some bread and Nutella. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous, yo. These people, man, I don't know, man. Then, like I tell you, it's like, yo, if we haven't left low Earth orbit since forever, why do you think we went to the moon?
Yeah, exactly. But they're because they managed to avoid it. They because they didn't know it was there. So, but 6 times that they went through it.
So because they didn't know it was there, they got past this. They got past it easier.
I was on a panel.
Apparently it's about 25,000 miles thick. This Van Allen radiation belt or something. It's
25,000 mile thickness. Wow.
I don't know. I don't know if it's that far, but I'm sure I heard that. But don't quote me on that.
No, I hear that, but those numbers,
There was a guy on the panel the other day with me. I don't even know. I can't remember whose panel it was. I can't even remember who it was. I feel like I've been on nonstop. So I don't know who it was, but somebody was arguing with me, telling me that I was misleading with my or misunderstanding what they meant when they said they couldn't leave inner Earth orbit. You know what they said? The technology existed then, but it doesn't exist now. So I said, so basically you're telling me that we de-evolved technology?
Yeah, because soon we're going to discover fire, aren't we?
Yeah, and he said, no, you're misunderstanding me. I'm trying to tell you, they were, it gets better. They were disposable rockets, and they don't have them anymore. So they have to remake them. But the technology that we have now is too big to go through the radiation belts. So they have to rebuild the rockets strong enough to hold the technology that's on them now. what the hell? I said, do you not understand that you sound like a dummy right now? Because they say that they cannot put humans through the Van Allen radiation belts, not technology.
Not technology, just humans.
Before you argue with somebody, you should really check your facts because you sound like a crazy person right now.
I'm just saying the Earth's flat. I'm not sounding that crazy, am I? Like, let me know. I'm not making excuses for significant major events like that, you know? It's ridiculous, man. Like, I'm at work, explaining it to this one dude, and he went to school for whatever, I forgot what it was. And I was like, bro, do you understand that magnetism and frequency is everything when it comes to this place? Like, has nothing to do with gravity and anything else. Because I've even seen it on BBC, not on BBC, I've seen it on Nat Geo and Discovery Channel. They talk about electromagnetism controls the whole universe. If you was to turn off the electromagnetism, everything would go to spew.
Yeah, because I think that's what's that's what's causing the up and down. Like what it's, I mean, because they talk about density and buoyancy. I mean, that's obviously a thing, but I say that I think there's something else that's kind of giving that a bit of a nudge, shall we say?
And that's where electromagnetism comes in. It's not gravity. And then frequencies and all that. I believe in that. That's how I think they built the pyramids and shit. Because I've seen, you know what I mean? I've been watching this shit where they motherfuckers bore holes, like how I core drill through walls with a fucking frequency and some copper. With a really large decibel and some copper. Like I don't get it.
Well, Pete seems to think that the pyramids were built in the mid 1800s or something.
Well, that's a big claim to make, you know what I mean? But then again, that all goes into how old you really believe this place is. I can see millions.
Because we don't really know what our history is, the true history of the world, because I think someone was saying about how, yeah, probably it was Pete actually saying that if it was true that the pyramids were built thousands of years ago, then all the sandstorms and everything that happened between that period, they should have just
corroded it.
I mean, yeah, so Mosley might have been strong and all that, but they probably would have looked a lot worse. I don't know.
Bro, that's fucking limestone.
You really don't know exactly how old these things are, because I think anything beyond about 200 years ago is really up for speculation, really, because how do we know? Like someone saying that maybe what happened, loads of people got killed, and then there's like children that they were like they were like orphans, and they got took by these like elites or something. They were like, and so they fed all these lies to them. We don't know what happened, do we? We don't know how far the true history really goes. I know it may sound crazy, but
yeah, no.
Remember, we now think that the Earth's flat, so everything's up for question now.
Yeah, just like I be telling people, dinosaurs is up for questions for me. You know what I mean? Like honestly, that shit all came about when people were trying to prove evolution, and they're like, "Oh, so dinosaurs are fake now?" I said, "No, they're not fake. I'm not completely claiming that, but I'm sitting here saying that there's something fishy with them."
Yeah, because it was probably like their excuse is like, they had to fill something into, but it seemed how conveniently they all got killed by some meteorite that was huge, which we've never seen anything like that.
Like conveniently,
it's like
not even a trace of them.
And conveniently, there's no like missing link between apes and humans.
Exactly, and that's one of my big things with evolution. It's like, yo, I could take a bird from the Arctic and take it to fucking Africa, and it might grow less feathers. That doesn't mean it evolved. It didn't change.
Yeah, it just mean it adapted.
It adapted, exactly. It's still a bird, bro. It's still a fucking bird.
Yeah, because if you because did you know that we shouldn't even be wearing shoes because of the
we should not.
The rubber soles. That there's something about you should I mean, I'm not saying I go around with bare feet, but I've heard this thing that because of the rubber soles are actually it's putting a layer between you and it's something about the electricity or something, and it's like you know it's like an interference field that it's so if people actually was to because people are probably a bit scared of walking around bare feet because it's like it's rough and it's like
It's rough, yeah. I'm not gonna
but
lie,
if
it is,
you
bro.
get used to it eventually your feet are tired and like if you play a guitar for long enough because your fingers they get blistered and then they'll harden up because because it adapts, doesn't it?
Yep. It's like calluses, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all that happens. You get a little thing is just a little callus, and then it'll heal, and it's gonna be right back to normal.
It's like when you know when you work out, your muscles they tear and then they grow back bigger and stronger.
Off the floor. Stop scratching your eyes, baby. You want 1 or 2?
2.
Don't make a mess. Hello? Yeah. That's why I say dinosaurs are a little funny for me. And the whole age of the whole like how old this place is, and I tell people this all the time. I can imagine millions. I can't imagine billions.
Well, who knows? Maybe it's not even. I mean, maybe what if it's always been here? What if it? I know that sounds a bit crazy,
but then you got to put an age to it. You know what I mean? A true creationist, and that's what technically we are creationists, scientists. We're not gonna sit there and believe in the evolutionary bullshit.
Yeah, but what if it's both? What if both of them are lies? Like because to keep us from the true knowledge, I suppose it's like they give us this like false dichotomy or something, and we assume it's one or the other, but it's actually just it's something else. And that's what a true skeptic would do is they'd be like,
Well, I truly don't believe in time. I don't believe.
Well, if you don't believe in time, then that means that
I don't either.
I truly believe time is fake.
There is no beginning then because or an end. It's just all we have is now, really.
It's just here, yeah. Like it goes back into what they're teaching kids now, like real recently now in school. Don't mess the couch up. Goes into what they're teaching them right now.
Yeah, why do they need to teach history? Because how do we know if it's 100% real? And even if it is, what's the point in learning about something that happened? Yeah, maybe we learn from people's past mistakes and stuff, but it's more about your own experiences, really, because because someone else's experience isn't yours. So to me, it's all a load of BS. It's just to push some propaganda that they want, to push their own narrative because it suits their own agenda because
they get to push whatever lie they want. Oh, don't go to war because this happens, or go to war because this happens. They get to push whatever they want.
Yeah, because apparently, like with the newspapers, is they'll say one week that a certain thing is good for you, and then the next week they'll be saying the exact same thing is bad for you.
It's causing cancer.
I mean, I've never looked at that, but apparently that's what happens. They'll just say whatever they want because. So it proves that they're bullshit.
They say what they want.
Proves that it's bullshit because,
That's exactly what happens. They say what they want to make you eat what they want you to eat. Yo, it's all fake, bro. It's all fake. I need you to understand that shit, yo. The joke the creator wants you to understand is that all of this shit is fake in the physical. The real seriousness is in the spiritual. It's all fake, yo. All this shit here in physical realm is fake. The food you're eating is fake. The money you're making is fake. The house you're living in is fake. Because you don't need a house to live.
The thing is, I don't totally agree with that because, you know, I do get that, you know, they've made the physical reality fake, but there is to me, there is a true organic reality that they're trying to dampen.
The real, true organic, the only realness I believe that can come from any of this stuff is what makes you happy. Now, what do you fucking A? What do you perceive as real? I don't perceive what's real like a touch, see, taste, and eat. I don't perceive that to be real. What I perceive to be real is what touches my soul. I believe I have a soul. And only a couple things touch my soul. My daughters, you know, love I have for my wife, and you know, a couple things in the past has happened to me, but not anything. I don't eat nothing and that touches my soul. You know, that shit doesn't touch my soul like that. So what touches my spirit and my soul and my heart, that's what's real. Not what I can eat, touch, and feel. You know what I mean? That's not what I perceive as real anymore. I perceive what's real as what touches my heart. And if it doesn't touch my heart, it's not real. The money I make is not real. The fucking food I'm eating is not real, bro. It's all fake. But what touches your heart to the down deep, what makes you fucking warm inside, that's what's real. Political hillbilly, I've been trying to get on a contact with you for a while, man.
Really?
What up?
Howdy.
Can I be heard? Am I being heard?
Yeah, you see them people in chat trying to start shit between me and you the other day?
Yeah, calling you candy ass or something like that.
No, kept saying hillbilly been talking shit behind your back, Candy, like nonstop. They kept putting.
Yeah, them idiots, that's the best they can do. You know, I wanted to come in because Iron Smith said something that's nothing more than pseudoscience that's way too long to type out, especially when you're limited to 200 characters. He makes the statement that go jump off of a building and see if you float. That's pseudoscience taught to you at its best. The saying is, what goes up must come down, and your so-called gravity explanation. How did you get up to the top of the building? If you utilize that same purpose, you'll get down to the bottom of the building in a safe manner. To say just jump off the building and see if you float, you first prove that man can float in a thinner fluid such as the atmosphere, because I can prove man can float. You can float in the Dead Sea. It's almost impossible to sink. You have to work to go underwater. You naturally float. In fresh water, if you relax enough, hence the dead man float, you will float. Now, jackass, prove you can float in air. Then you got a legitimate question. Until then, you're nothing more than an idiot repeating pseudoscience.
Well, the globe, you know, because you know some of the globers will be like, well, why do things fall at the same rate? And then somebody kind of made a rebuttal to that, saying that it's due to the medium that you're in.
Well, they try to tell you that gravity works equal, but then they tell you that the volume of the object, the bigger object, will attract the smaller object. Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the smaller object fall faster to the ground than the bigger object as it falls to the larger object known as Earth?
Well, they'll say that because Earth's so big, it's got this huge gravitational field, and it's like
it's equilibrium.
It gets in the way of everything else or something.
It's equilibrium.
It's just so preposterous, isn't it?
Oh my God, Joe, these people, man, I don't get it. Become a critical thinker. Like, start to think for yourself and stop letting somebody do the thinking for you. How about that?
You know, that's just it. There's one flaw that I can find with the flat Earth model that I need to figure out for myself. I've not yet heard a baller repeat this argument. Why? It takes critical thinking.
And what would that be?
I really don't want to give them information, but I will tell you it has to deal with the sun. If we look in the northern hemisphere and we try to see how the sun would work on a flat map, we can use its range to explain why in the wintertime daylight's shorter. At the equinox we get 12 hours. In the summertime we get
we don't even really know what the sun is. It could just be like, you know, like multiple projections that are, we don't exactly know, because the whole circling sun thing I'm not too sure about really.
I mean,
I agree, but please let me finish my explanation though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So as you draw, say you're at the 90-degree west, that would be here in the United States in the northern hemisphere, approximately Tennessee, Kentucky area, straight line down from Lake Michigan. That would be 90 degrees. On the equinox, we know that that the sun is at the equator and you're getting 12 hours. Well, you'd simply go to the meridian line to the date line, right? That's your 12 hours. 0 to 180 west. That's your 12 hours of sun. Yeah. So we utilize that for establishment of how long the line is. Then swing that line from the 90th degree from the starting point down to the Tropic of Cancer. And you'll see that you lost approximately hour and a half, almost 2 hours. But swing it up to the equinox and you'll see how you're now getting 14, 15 hour days, right? So that's explanatory. So since that works in the northern hemisphere, why doesn't it work in the southern hemisphere? Because the equal lines don't work for the 12-hour day, for the longer days.
That's a good one. That's a good. I was gonna say I do lean more towards the circulating sun explanation because of the Tropic of Cancer. When they explained it, I kind of understood it when they explained it, because it's, you know, it shifts back and forth, up or down, left to or right, whichever way they want to call it. You know, I could understand that.
Yeah.
Well, the Analema orbit part.
Excuse me?
The Analema orbit part, whether it's going up and down or left or right, the figure 8.
See, that's why when it comes to my belief of the flat Earth, I do believe in the magnetism and frequencies. So when you look at it in magnetism and frequency way, you do see it. You know, if the stars are rotating, the sun's gonna rotate with the same way of the stars and find its way around. You know what I mean? Find its way around to make it to the way to what we perceive it as in the equinox and everything like that. So when they explain it with the Tropic of Cancer and what was the other one?
The Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. That's 2 tropics.
Yeah, Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn. I mean, I haven't done extensive research and went to actually look it up and say yes, the Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn line up for the equinoxes and the spring equinox and all that. I haven't done the research, but I can say that I do truly believe in the magnetism realm, and that does make logical sense to equal up to that for me.
Well, I like the argument of electromagnetism bends light. That definitely makes an explanation on some things.
Well, some of the concavers use that as their argument because if the electromagnetism and bending light, then it's always going to look flat. That's what they'll say, I think. I think that's what I've heard somebody say.
Yeah, but there was no provable, measurable curvature on that. Yes, it not necessarily. They can't say that it's going to prove it to be flat because they can't show its application being bent and then show the curvature. You can show electromagnetism flowing over a disc and having equal properties, if you would, but you can't see that on a ball or in a bowl.
Nope. Damn sure can't. It's a flat, it's motionless plane, baby.
Okay. That's why when we look at a car speaker, now here's the application of magnetism that we can prove. It's got two magnets in it, right? A speaker's got two magnets in it.
Two poles, the northern and southern.
The only way that it works is that the edge of the cone is flat. You know, okay, it does funnel down, right? Don't get that part wrong. But the outer surface, it has to be able to travel the same equal distance. Otherwise, the speaker doesn't work. For one, it would get so far out of vibration or out of balance, it would end up ripping its own cloth, about like a tire getting out of balance. The more you use it or the faster you go, the more the effect works, the more your steering wheel starts to shake, the more the tire starts to shake. Being Timmy Osmond showed up right after after that Iron Smith name got banned by Candy, I can only assume Iron Smith was Tim Osmond, so it's no wonder they put up such a stupid statement.
Is it true that Tim Osmond got sniped the other day or something? Sure, I've heard he got sniped or something.
Benny sniped him a couple times. Gave him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, that boy's running OSB too, or OBS, whatever you call it. That way you can't be, well, you can still be sniped, but they can't shut your hangout down, your live stream down. They can be an inconvenience where you have to fire up a new hangout, off air hangout, but you don't lose your YouTube feed.
Yeah, that's why earlier when Vinny was on here, I was giving him a hard time because I have downloaded OBS, but I haven't opened it to learn how to use it yet.
It's not that difficult compared to what the hell's the other one? XSplit.
XSplit, yeah. I have XSplit too.
And there's another one too. Gosh darn, what the heck's it called? Well, actually, there's three more. Vid Blaster's a real good one, but don't try to get the hacked version, boy. It frickin' mess your computer right up. And it's an expensive program too, like $800.
What is?
Vid Blaster, VIDBLASTER, Vid Blaster.
Can you put that in the side chat? Because I'm gonna make a torrent of that. I'm not paying for that, but I'll get it.
It's definitely, if you could find a version that's not too dirty, man, it is the cat's meow.
Oh, I could get it. I don't pay for shit. I torrent everything.
You talk about bells and whistles, man. You just got a home studio in your machine with that. Everything from if you was doing a sporting event, it's got play. If you was, it's got a live scoreboard. Vid Blaster, there you go.
What the hell?
Thank you, baby. Here, take that. Like, take the eye drops back. So I'll just give my daughter eye drops.
What's up? I am. Man, I didn't mean to come in and take you guys' chat over because you guys were flowing good, but that stupid idiot Ian Smith made that stupid
I banned
comment.
him.
I had to come
Fucking
in.
retards. I had to ban him.
They hate that one. They hate it when you prove man can float. Now you got to prove man can float in the atmosphere for their stupid damn argument.
It doesn't even make sense.
I can't even see the chat on YouTube.
You got the watch page open?
Nah, I just got the I got the Google Hangouts on my phone open. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can minimize that and like just go to another app and you can. When I'm on my phone, that's what I do. I minimize the It becomes to be a pain in the ass when you have to mute and unmute. But if you're not, I mean,
I could jump in
I'm like,
between, basically.
Yeah.
He ain't got that much background noise where he should have to mute and unmute too. Candy, she can be loud sometimes.
Not me. You're lying. You must.
Not Candy.
You must be thinking about that girl with the pink hair. That's not me. I'm a troll.
What I'm going to be thinking about. I'm going to be thinking about that hillbilly smoking a cigar in about 10 seconds.
Okay, well, what happened to that stream you were supposed to do yesterday? Because I waited all fucking day and you never did it.
Oh, the Ian that's in text right now. He started one, and I love the idea of more the merrier. But the last thing I'm going to do is fire up when somebody's just starting and step on their toes. Give them a chance to build their room. Let it get out there. You know, if, not to say that I'm popular or anything, but if people will tend to hover to the room that's got the most viewers. I didn't want to be his competition as he was doing his first or second.
I didn't even know he did Hangouts. I had no idea. I just said that in the chat. Like,
near did I until yesterday. Let's see, where's my lighter at, Mom? And what else was you saying to me? Here, let me mute my mic.
Derek said he saw one of your videos and he felt dumb compared to you.
Hillbilly's a hell of a smart dude, man. I didn't start watching him till further into my I didn't start watching him till further into my enlightenment. No, baby, I'm on the phone right now. Here, take it. I'm on the phone right now. Here, take it. I didn't start watching him till further into my enlightenment. I felt bad about that. Like, damn, this dude's pretty smart.
Well, I didn't know about any of this. Like, I didn't start watching him until I started live streaming. When I started doing my own Hangouts. Yeah, when I started doing my own Hangouts, it's been like a month now, maybe close to about 3 weeks. But ever since then, I didn't know about any of these people. So I haven't started watching them until very recently.
There's a lot of people a lot smarter than me that I've never been to their channel too. You can't visit them all, man. I mean, there's just way too many channels.
No, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people doing live streams, like Vegan Warrior, the Dread. There's a lot of people, man, and they all have good substance. But when I go onto Hillbillies, like it's less of an argument, you know. It's more of just a discussion kind of deal going on there. Everybody else I feel be trying to argue about stuff.
Well, here's how silly it is if you try to let them on and have a discussion. Look at my discussion that I had about the Analema orbit. It was even titled "Does." That was the very first word on it. Does the Analema argument or Analema orbit debunk the spinning globe? It was presented in the form of a question. This can be proven by looking at the equinox of the equinox, if you would, halfway in between the equinox and the solstice, coming up May 5th and August 5th. So the Globers had a hangout going on at the same time, mocking everything we was saying, claiming that they debunked it. We presented a question, a theory that can be tested and proven. Problem is, it can't be tested and proven until May 5th, then confirmed on August 5th. They claim to have already debunked it. Nobody in the history of the world has performed this test and documented it. Not Robotham, not Copernicus, nobody. Not no ancient Greek god. Only the hillbilly thought of this argument originally. So
No,
how did they debunk? How
I
did they
did.
debunk
Sorry, go
it?
ahead.
How they debunk it if it hasn't been performed yet, or they haven't performed it yet? That's why you can't let them on your panel.
Damn sure can't. And my first panel I ever went on was the Earth discussion that I felt, and it was funny because the dudes, while they were talking to me, they were like, "Hey, it's all fake. I feel like you know all these answers." I'm like, "Yeah, I know these answers that you're giving me. I just know they're all excuses. You know, I don't feed into them no more about that shit like that. You know, I try to think for myself and not think for what I've been taught."
Yeah, they're just appealing to authority. I think these people, these
They love
trolls
to
and
have.
these,
I don't get it.
you know, I mean, they're not all trolls, but some are just really, probably going through cognitive dissonance right now, and they're desperate to cling on to their dogma.
Well, they go for authoritarian, but let's let Neil deGrasse Tyson be the authoritarian on his claim that the earth bulges. His statement exactly is that us astronomers, we don't pay much attention to sea level. He specifically utilizes the word sea level.
Mm-hmm.
Then he goes on to say that the sea level at the equator bulges due to the Earth's spin. What did he just do? He just made a statement of observation of cause and effect of fluid dynamics. Once the rule is established, it cannot be changed. We know the rule to be water flows from higher elevations to lower elevations. That's why water flows north in the northern hemisphere and south in the southern hemisphere in some applications. But according to his rule of fluid dynamics, the spin of the earth pulls water towards the equator. There shouldn't be no north flowing rivers in the northern hemisphere or the south flowing in the southern hemisphere. So that goes to show you that jackass Neil deGrasse Tyson is no authoritarian of any man.
Well, the thing is, because if it's to do with sea level is to do with how far away it is from the center of the Earth. Well, if it's bulging, then that's going to constantly change.
It's going to constantly change
because it's like, well, it's getting further away from the center of the Earth, so you'd have to take that into account if you was to be trying to figure out how high a mountain is above sea level, because if you tried going off assuming it was flat, then it would be wrong.
Yeah, and that was his whole argument why he believes that the highest mountain is somewhere in Peru, because he goes from the center of the earth now instead of the sea level. It's like,
yeah,
malarkey.
With a load of rubbish. Yeah, because like you said, there should be no mountains and land at the equator. It should all be covered in water.
It really should, because of the what was that force that they called a
centrifugal
myth?
Force or something, is
centrifugal. It was centrifugal, and then it was centrifugal, but it has something to do with water. It's, when you take centrifugal, actually, it was centrifugal force that it takes upon water. When you spin a tennis ball that's 100% wet, what happens in the middle? The water starts to come out of it. So why in the equator is there land if the water's supposed to be bulging out at the equator? And he proved it just now. All the water bulges out at the equator. So why is there land, bro?
Well, stop and think about this one. Water weighs approximately 8 pounds per gallon. So how come it is every rock, every stick, every leaf that weighs less than 8 pounds per gallon isn't gathering at the equator?
8 pounds per gallon. And every what you said, every what isn't gathering at the equator?
Every gallon of water. Every gallon of water weighs 8 pounds. And that's fresh water. Salt water probably weighs a little bit more than that.
Yeah, because I was saying before that you can't have it both ways. You can't say that, you know, because gravity is a weaker force, that means that it can bulge out. So how come the water isn't bulging out? Because if then you'd have to say that gravity is stronger. So then that would mean that that it would be so strong it wouldn't be able to bulge out at all. It would just be kind of counteracting the effects of the spin, which we know isn't possible. So,
and that used to be their argument. Oh no, the gravity holds the water down. But I'm gonna see what they say when Neil deGrasse Tyson fucking proves that it doesn't. Oh man, these people, man, I don't get it. Think for yourselves. Simplicity is divinity.
Huh? No, I'm listening to get tissue to blow my nose.
Okay, baby, go ahead.
so if all the water would collect at the poles, then that mean not at poles. I mean at the equator. Then the poles should be dry. Then
it should be dry, and Antarctica should have a lot more land. Because the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. 1,000.
Yeah, it should all be rushing away from the poles, shouldn't it?
That shit is creating a sonic boom in space, but they tell you space is silent. Like, I hate that shit.
Yep, so it just goes to prove Neil deGrasse's statement of observation of cause and effect is 100% wrong. If he's an authoritarian, he just proved authoritarians can make mistakes. But we already know authoritarians can make mistakes. It's college-educated. It's college-educated engineers that makes engineering mistakes. It's brain surgeons that makes mistakes during surgery. I used to have a saying, you know, when I was laying pipe, the only difference between me and a brain surgeon, because what I'm doing is a skilled trade also, when a brain surgeon makes a mistake, he buries it. When I make a mistake, I dig it up.
I'll dig it up. I gotta bring it back up. What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do, Hillbilly?
Excavating. That's why I'm so profound on sea level. All my measurements are based off of knowing how to read sea level. That's how I put pipe in the ground to ensure that your toilet flushes each and every time.
Deal with water every day. I'm an electrician. I deal with a phenomenon every day.
The current. You ought to be the one speaking out about how current, you know, when you say you got a light switch or a light on and you're hooking your bus up on your breaker box, right, on that line. Yeah. Once you get ready to touch it in that bus, it will arc. Why? Because the light switch is on. Go turn the light off and now hook that wire up and it won't arc. It's an explanation on how gravity travels upwards, these upwards lightning strikes, proving that the Earth is electrified.
Well, in a sense, I've always known the Earth was electrified when they explained that neutrons and all that stuff flows through everybody and everything. There's electricity in everything. You know, that's it's everywhere. Like, you can't get away from it. It might not be a strong charge, but it's everywhere and flowing through.
Yeah, because someone was saying, and probably a few people said that could be what's causing the up and down. Because you can explain away gravity with the density and buoyancy, but it isn't all to do with that. It's I think it's to do. Is it static electricity or something that could be what's giving it a bit of a nudge, sort of thing? like because they say gravity is the weaker force. Well, that could be what but there is no force that's strong enough to hold down water to a spinning ball.
There isn't. I don't get it, man. I've grown to the point where I'm not even trying to talk to people about it. I'm just trying to ask people, like, I'm just asking people, like, yo, do you really believe in gravity? Like, is that really what you believe in? I get good answers. Some people tell me no. I play, oh, what? So what do you
Yeah, it's better to say, like, look, do you believe in gravity? Why do you believe in it? And then say, well, hang on, well, such a thing, and that make them question themselves instead of saying gravity doesn't exist because such a thing. You've got to like ask them first, and then if they're like, it's like, oh, because you drop something, then it's like, well, how come, if I say we get like a swimming pool and I drop a brick in, and it'll sink, but if I drop a plank of wood, it'll float.
Where's
No,
gravity?
it's because
Where's
it's
gravity?
denser. So they're like, oh, you got it. It's because it's denser. So that's why heavier things fall. Where does gravity come into it? So if you ask them it like that, then it's gonna hopefully get their cogs turning, because they're not. There's actually a point, that's because if you say it like that, then it's like you're right. It's just density and buoyancy that's causing things to. I mean, like I said, I think there is something else to it. Some kind of charge which is determining up and down, because otherwise there wouldn't be a push, there wouldn't be pressure, would it? Just be everything would all just like I don't know, everything would just float probably. I don't know.
If it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for the electrical, the actual electrical magnetism that's underneath everything like that, that's keeping it all in order and making sure the atoms line up the way it's supposed to line up to make it do what it's supposed to do and fall, then it would just flow. But then that's where electromagnetism and selective magnetism, it's a lot when it comes into it, but it's just simple magnetism, and
It seems
after you really understand.
What with the Globers, what they'll do is they'll be prepared with all their arguments, and obviously the flat earthers will be prepared with their arguments. But what the Globers are hoping that's going to happen is that they'll only get so far to be able to explain away certain things. But then, for instance, they'll talk about density and buoyancy, and then then the Globers will be like, oh, how come two things will fall at the same rate? And then some might not have an answer for that, and they'll be like, and then it'll make them look stupid then because they've tripped them up. But actually, there is an explanation for it. It's just, it's just they haven't quite gotten far enough to be able to explain some of these hardcore Globers, as in like that they haven't, because I'm pretty sure there'll be some flat earthers that have, I don't like to use the word debate, but you know what I mean, like as in they're discussing the thing with them, and it's like they were able to destroy them, but obviously they're not going to admit that they've been destroyed. They're just they'll continue pushing their nonsense because it's what they do.
Yeah, they try to throw in their excuses for everything. I literally just call it all excuses, man. It's just excuses to take away your common sense.
Yeah, it's
just take a
pushing
minute.
the goalposts, isn't it?
Yeah, just take a minute.
Because instead of laying out all their evidence in the first place, they're hoping that you'll get to a point where you get tripped up. It's like whatever you say, they know that you're gonna have something to
rebuttal with,
back it up, but they know that if they get to a certain point, then you can't back it up. But instead of They say, well, we've got all this evidence for you. Go check it out and come back to me in such a time and try and rebut everything I told you. But they know that if they did that, they'd just get absolutely crushed.
Yeah, I don't mean
Because
that's all.
every globe excuse has a flat Earth excuse, but it's not even an excuse. It's just common sense.
Yeah, it's just common sense, man.
Like
Just take
the
a
ships
minute.
going over the horizon.
I like putting it though that for every globe excuse, there's a flat Earth explanation. And the explanation is something that can be demonstrated and
Demonstrated,
redemonstrated.
repeated, yeah, repeated.
Yeah.
Observable. Like, come on, show me the stuff that you see. The thing about it is that they think their observable and repeatable stuff is all in math. It's all math, and I'm not mad at math. I'm mad you believe in math over your eyes, over what you can see.
You know, they try to use relativity as an excuse, but relativity, if it was true, would be easily provable. Did you see any of them prove it yet?
They say
Say that.
they say that Einstein predicted a cosmic bang or whatever. I was like, bro, if you would have given Tesla the time, he probably would have been able to predict that shit as well. And Einstein said it himself. Tesla was smarter than him. Tesla was the smartest man. I'm a Tesla fanatic.
Yeah. It's like he got everyone to check out Tesla, and then when they checked him out, it said that Einstein was a fraud. So he was pretty much admitting himself as a fraud.
He's a fraud, man. He was a scientist. If you know the true story about Einstein, he had 1,000,001 theories about stuff, and he never got chosen for a Nobel Prize. It wasn't until they were really trying to prove the ball and all that stuff, and he really strung together the gravity. But he threw out the ether and threw out all of this and all of that. But today, right now, we know the ether is real. How is that even like? So why should that theory even be still there? We know the ether is true, and Einstein's theory of relativity threw the ether out. Why is the Einstein string theory still like head honcho? Like, I'm tired of that.
Well, because there were a lot of at the time there were probably a lot of people who still were geocentric believers. They might have not been flat earthers, but they at least realized that it was the stars and things that were moving and not us.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, you
I
went
mean, I
to
never really looked
relativity.
into the whole Michelson Morley thing, but
Relativity is easily debunked. Get on the back of or on top of a car going 3 miles an hour. Why 3 miles an hour? The average person walks 3 miles an hour.
Everybody should stand still.
Well, no. Now, as that vehicle is moving from west to east at 3 mile an hour, have it slam on its brakes. What did it just do? It replicated you stopping on a spinning object as you're walking. Now, when your car slams, you'll fly or when that car stops, you'll fly forward. Why don't you feel that when you're walking as you simply go south towards the equator to where the Earth is spinning 3 miles faster?
Huh. That's 100. That's truth. If I come from one spot, and then some people will sit there and blame that on jet lag. Oh, that's the reason jet lag is real. Listen, jet lag is something completely different than what you think it is.
And you know when relativity.
Time zones.
I've had that argument with somebody. Why, when I come from New York to Ecuador, I don't feel a sudden pull or push or stop or whatever it might be? Oh no, that's where jet lag comes into play. What jet lag? That's being in the plane too long and shifting time zones supposedly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've had a lot of arguments with people. I'll sit there and talk about a lot with them. Cause all right, my most recent question, right, is what's the biggest lake you could think of?
Biggest lake.
The biggest lake you could think of.
I keep on wanting to go to the one right here in my local area, but it's the biggest man-made lake.
I was talking about like biggest natural lake.
Would it be Lake Superior?
Okay, so let's say
I've heard
Lake
there's one
Superior.
even bigger than that, but can't remember what it's called. But we'll go with Lake Superior.
All right, so check it out. So if Lake Superior was to flash freeze over, right? A flash freeze, flash freeze. How many hockey games can you play on Lake Superior? From end to end. You can play as many hockey games as you want from end to end.
The Caspian Sea is the biggest lake.
Caspian Sea?
That's a sea,
Yeah,
not a
it's
lake.
3. Well, I mean, it's like, it's the same thing. Okay, well, you could go to Lake Superior. It's 82,000.
So flash freeze that. And how many hockey games can you put from end to end? Endless amounts.
Oh, you can put a lot of hockey games on that lake.
All right. From end
But
to
you
end,
wouldn't necessarily want to play hockey on it.
But you can though, because the water's gonna flash freeze flat and not with a hump in the middle.
But the people that because when you play it, it'll go over the curve or something.
All right. If there was a curve, I wouldn't be able to play hockey.
Why not?
Why not? The puck
Because you
wouldn't
can't
stay
push
there.
it uphill.
I
It's not
can't
going
push it.
to.
Well, Lake Superior is
because it's all relative, though. Remember?
Yeah, they'll just pull their magical G out of their hat and say, well, gravity's pulling it down equally across the hump. But if you know how to truly read sea level, that hump is where they fall short. That's why the idiots like Charles Flat Earth Math, he'll try to tell you you cannot utilize a clock because when you're measuring sea level, what you're doing is measuring from 11 o'clock to 1 o'clock, and the hump will always be at 12 o'clock. They'll say you cannot use a clock, right? But their counter argument is you're always on top of the ball. Stop and picture yourself at what? 12 o'clock. So they need to utilize a clock, but we're not allowed to utilize a clock to put a visual in somebody's head.
No, but either way, you wouldn't want to play hockey on Lake Superior. I mean, that lake is dangerous. It just is.
You just got to throw a wrench up in here, huh?
Well, I'm in Minnesota. I've been there.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's the biggest lake among the lakes in America. It's scary. It's like an ocean all on its own, but not an ocean at the same time.
Yeah, that's it's what, 59 miles across or 60 miles or something like that.
I think
right. So you wouldn't want to play hockey over the middle of it, for example.
Look at the history of sunken ships. So I think
well, because if it melted or something, or it cracked or something, then you'd be screwed, wouldn't you?
Well, a flash.
I mean, that thing has sunk ocean liners and.
Well, if you're utilizing shipwrecks to determine how dangerous it is, I think Lake Erie has more shipwrecks in it than Lake Superior does. After all, we do have the Edmund Fitzgerald.
I thought the Edmund Fitzgerald was in Lake Superior.
Lake Erie.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Even in the song.
I stand corrected. I mean, because that was what I was brought up to believe, is that the Edmund Fitzgerald was sunk in Lake Superior.
I'm pretty sure it's Lake Erie. Google it real quick and find out, because I'm pretty sure Lake Erie is even in the song. Edmund.
I mean, I don't have a stake in it or anything, you know. But either way, you don't want to play hockey on the middle of Lake Superior, or even in a flash freeze. I mean, just no.
I mean, the argument was the sense of if there was a flash freeze on Lake Superior, you shouldn't be able to play hockey on the shit, because there would be a hump in the middle, a big ass hump.
Oh right, no, there's no hump. I mean, there may be little bumps here and there, you know, but no hump.
Talking about physics and living on a ball.
Right. Like, did you see that picture of that lake in Russia where, I mean, it was so flat, the ice that this lake had made, it was beautiful. And this lake, I mean, in the eastern side of the world or whatever, I mean, is one of the biggest, and it was gorgeous and completely flat. There's no curve in that thing whatsoever.
I love looking at that salt flat with the inch of water there where it shows from end to end. That's a beautiful picture to me. That salt
But
flat.
the Earth's so big though.
It's so big. Oh my God.
Whatever.
I can measure how big it is. 24,000 miles in circumference. 24,000 miles in circumference.
Whatever the size of the Earth, any curved surface should be perfect reflections.
You was right. Lake Superior on November 10th, 1975.
You see some of these pictures where it's like a mountain range or something, and it's reflected on the water or something, or on the salt flats or something.
Hey y'all.
And it's like there's nowhere
Jamie.
that could.
Yeah, hey, wait. I'm on the phone. Somebody has something to tell everybody. I'm sorry, then y'all can finish your conversation. But I'm planning on getting off real soon, so let him talk to y'all. It's Zulu 1. Here, go ahead.
Oh, hello guys. This is weird. Talking to you through my phone from my car. Probably connected to you by satellite. Hey, I was just going to let you guys know at 1 o'clock I was going to do an interview with Mark Sargent if anybody's interested in coming over and checking it out. I'm going to just kind of not even talk about Flat Earth, talk about like the real person, you know? I want us all to see that, you know,
he's not a shill.
Yeah, I mean, and most people are, and I'm hoping that I'm hoping this is only my first interview because I want to get to other people and show that, you know, we're all just people. You know, we're all doing our own thing. I'm so saddened by this paranoia and this mentality that, if somebody says something I don't like, they have to be an Asian or something. It's not right. I mean, it's unfortunate because I understand how it comes to be because of the situation, but it just sucks. So I'm going to have Mark on. We'll talk about goofy things. I'll ask him a couple, you know, real good questions, hopefully, and maybe you guys will enjoy.
Interrogate him a little bit, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, but it did the Masonic hand signs though.
I'll put a link to this channel.
Hey guys, it was great. It was great cchatting this morning. I'm gonna watch a movie with my daughter for the rest of the day.
You don't need to send me that, boy. I got this.
Okay.
It was great chatting this morning. I'll sit here and watch a movie with my daughter for the moment. Have a great day, guys.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Hillbilly. Hello, Kenny.
Have a good one. It's all hello, Sergey.
Yeah, hello. How you doing?
All right.
I've sent to Candy the files of translation of that video. Do you want me to send it to you as well?
What video?
If you remember that short video of Russian TV about the flat Earth.
Oh, did you get it translated?
Yeah, finally I got it translated yesterday.
Did you? Cool.
But it was my translation, so I can send the files to you as well as with the link about the video, so you can.
Yeah, I can put the two of them together for you.
Yeah, you can. You told me that you can do it. Yes. So would you? Are you in the Skype, please? So because the files are big and I cannot send it in an email.
Well, Skype probably won't let you do it neither. You're probably gonna have to upload it to some file sharing site?
No, he sent it. He sent it to me through Skype.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, through the Sheldon Cooper group or straight direct?
Sorry, didn't get that.
Did you send the link to Candy through the Sheldon Cooper group?
No. I just simply put the file inside the mailbox in the Skype, and it was uploaded.
I can send it to him, Serge, if you want.
Yeah, or you pass it. You can pass it to Hillbilly. Yeah, not a problem. The interesting thing is just to combine the video and the audio. So, is it possible? I was actually making this video, and I spent a lot of time to make it shorter, to trying to be matching the video picture. But you will check it, and if you like, you can edit whatever you do, whatever you want to do with it.
I would never edit your translation because who am I to say that you made a mistake? I'd have to understand Russian and know that.
No, I mean to make the picture match in the translation.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Candy's working on getting that file to me now on Skype.
I am. I had to get off the phone with Zulu.
All right.
I guess I have to open them and save them
Dread's
first.
starting up a hangout in a few minutes.
You're starting one, Jamie?
No, Dread is starting up one in a few minutes.
Dread.
You've been exposed?
Yeah. What do you guys think of him then?
How can I save it through here? You know what? I'm going to convert it to a Windows Media Player. I guess I should have muted my thing first.
Yeah, I think Dread's actually a bit. I mean, because he allows all these trolls on it, he doesn't just like make them just do one straight away. He just, I don't know. Sometimes the conversations get diverted and stuff. You know, like.
I don't like the way people are allowed to make explanations over there. The moon do what it do, you know. Now, there's no ploy on the way some people will talk versus it. What I'm saying is, it's no explanation. To say that flat earthers can get away with saying, well, the moon do what it do, is like saying, allowing the globers to say, well, gravity do what it do. No, explain gravity. You know, once we do that, we're no better than the globers. We make a broad statement that's not backed by anything.
A4 is saying that the UB exposed guy seems very emotional at this time. It would seem he has only just woken up, so he would have a lot of built up anger and frustrations to let out. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's just new to a format to where he has the ability to let out the anger and frustration. You can tell by listening to him talk that he's clued up. He's still got some to catch on, like he can't recite the mileage difference between the moon right off the top of his head. But hey, neither could I at first, you know. But he just found a format to where he can openly express himself, and now we're hearing the frustration.
Yeah, because when I first started watching him, he weren't too sure about the flat. He said he thought, you know, that it was most likely not a globe, but he was still not quite sure. He was the fence, like that. It was like, yeah, you know, he's somebody that seems to keep learning now, and I think maybe at some point, you know, he's gonna have his tools really sharp, so he can just, you know, he knows how to deal with these trolls, and he'll just, you know.
Yeah, like the other day, he let one of the trolls get away with a good one. The troll said that when the astronauts were on the moon, that they slept during the day and worked at night. How long is a day on the moon? The time that you're in daylight versus nighttime. It's 14 days. So how in the hell did the astronauts sleep for 14 days? No, they didn't. It was bogus. They let the troll get away with one. The moon is said to make one rotation with every orbit, with every lunar orbit.
So you mean it's like in darkness for 14 days and then in light for 14 days?
If you do the mathematics on it to get the gear ratio to see if it works on the heliocentric model, it's a perfect explanation as to why we always see the one side of the moon. The math does work in this, but that same math doesn't work for the eclipse. But since we got it established that it works for the moon, then that must mean, by NASA's own admission, it makes one rotation every 29.5 days. That's a lunar orbit. So if it makes one rotation in its one orbit, then that must mean half of its daylight, half of its nighttime. So it's just a little over 14.5 days is a day on the moon. 15.5 days to be here is one daylight exposure on the moon.
Well, is it because of like the direction you're like, because you wouldn't be able to like see the sun or something, like it'd be like blocked out or something at certain times, like.
I don't know where he was going with that.
I mean, like, there's in there because the moon's supposed to be rotating around, so at certain times the Earth's going to be like in the way, isn't it? Of the if you was on the like.
Well, if you stop and first of all, the Earth rotates around the sun 360 degrees in 365 days. So the math right there is self-explanatory. It doesn't do quite 1 full degree a day. If it did exactly 1 full degree a day, there'd be 365 degrees in a circumference instead of 360. So as you take off that little bit of a spin, you'll notice if you put, say, a line, a zenith point, straight out from the Earth, it doesn't quite come back to its full rotation. Well, the same is happening with the moon. it doesn't quite come back to its full rotation. That's why our faces always match up. Or the moon's face, I should say, always matches up.
Well, they say that we're able to see about 57% of the moon or something like that.
I've heard that before, but I agree with that with angular perspective. But why don't we got that on the sun versus the Earth? On the equinox, we should have over 180 degrees exposure. By the same definition on that, how they try to tell us, we got over 50% exposure of the moon.
How can you see more than 50% of something that, because you can't see the back 50% of it? You get what I'm saying? Like, you're only going to be able to see half of it. Is it because we're the way that we orbit and that we can sometimes see like part of the dark side of the moon or something? I don't know. Is it like the claim that I just don't get how we can see 57% of like a spherical object.
Stop and think about if you was on the edge of a beach ball and looking at a golf ball, say 5 feet in front of you, you're going to see somewhat around it. It's only if you was looking from the center of the beach ball would you only see 50% of it. If you was off to the left side of the beach ball, you'd be seeing more of the left side of the golf ball. If you was off to the right side of the beach ball, you'd be seeing more of the right side of the golf ball. You have to be dead center with that golf ball while you're observing from the beach ball to only see 50%.
But you're only going to be able to see 50% at a given time, though, aren't you?
Yeah, at a given time. But once you piece it together, once you piece it together, you come over.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, their explanation of the ribbon, how they put the Earth back together.
We heard about when
All
they
these
have the
ribbon
satellites
photos
taking the images of the Earth and the ribbons or something.
There's a reason why NASA is a leading consumer in helium consumption. Let's just face facts. I mean, they're not sending satellites in orbit. I mean, if there are satellites, there's a reason why they need so much helium.
Project Loom is its own admission. We can come up with NASA documents stemming all the way back to 1962 talking about satellite technology is nothing more than ground-based technology lifted or suspended in the air by helium balloons. Project Loom admits that they go up in the stratosphere approximately 12.5 miles until they reach neutral buoyancy. They can't achieve more than 12.5 miles.
Well, you know when people are on like water and stuff, like lifeguards and people that go on lakes and stuff, like if they go on like boats and stuff, like rowing and things like that, they put on these buoyancy aids because it allows them to float on top of the water because it's lighter than the water, isn't it? Well, less dense, I mean. So, it's pretty much common sense, that, isn't it? That less dense things will sit on top of more dense things, but the globers seem to be forgetting about that, and they explain that some of it drops due to gravity, but they forget about how density actually because if you try dropping something in water, it would not fall quite as fast through it, would it? It would be like it would take longer for it to.
Yep.
If you dropped, if you had like a bucket of water, you drop two things at the same height. Well, actually, the two of the same things. Say you drop like a tennis ball, you drop one onto the floor and one into the bucket. Well, the one that goes into the bucket will take longer to get to the bottom of it than what the other one will take to get to the floor. So that's because of the medium. This causes the resistance. That's why there's terminal velocity, because it will accelerate and accelerate, but only up to a point where because the medium's causing a slight amount of resistance, isn't it? Even though it's very small, but it's still stopping you from going faster.
I hate to bring the density argument into it. What it is lack of achievement of buoyancy. The buoyancy factors were not great enough because the reaction to that is down.
Well, it's density over buoyancy, isn't it?
Well, the density wasn't displaced to achieve buoyancy, right?
Yeah, because
I can take 100-ton or 100-pound object about the size of my fist and drop it in water and it's going to sink. But I can smash that out and sort of roll the sides up over, say, an area of 3 or 4 feet, and now I got the displacement. The volume, the weight volume never changed. We're still talking about the 100 pounds. What we did is change the volume of water that 100 pounds covers.
Yeah, what the Globers will say is that, because if you jump out of a building, you think you're going to float or something. Well, no, because that air isn't able to support your density.
Exactly.
Because that medium is, it's
just like I pointed out that John Smith.
The amount of particles there is per square meter, what have you, is a lot less than what you have. So that's why.
Just like I pointed out to that John Smith, we can prove man can float. The Dead Sea and salt water, fresh water. If you relax enough, you can achieve the dead man's float. So now, since we can prove man can float, we take their argument away from them, because now they got to be able to prove that we can float in the fluid, and they cannot say that the atmosphere is not a fluid, but they cannot prove that we can float in that fluid. Until they can prove we can float in that fluid, they don't have a legitimate argument.
It's the reverse effect when you're talking about things that actually do float, because if you was to try and push something down, it will come back up, versus if we jump up, we'll come back down. So it's the opposite way around, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. That's why I always say they always want to start halfway through the equation. Why do you come down? Well, that's not the equation. The equation is what goes up will come down. So if you utilize, say, their argument, jump off of a building. Well, what if I utilize the steps the same way I went up, or the elevator the same way I went up to come down? I can do it in a controlled. What they want to do is take out the control factor, hence buoyancy factors. They want to remove buoyancy factors. They want you to be that rock instead of that smashed out, formed up shape that we know can float. Once they start in the middle of the argument, you're arguing with pseudoscience. They want to remove the first part of the equation. Well, how did I get up to begin with? You don't see hot air balloons crash to the ground. You see them control their descent to the ground. How? They control their buoyancy factors.
Yeah, they want you to believe that gravity is such a strong force that it can make everything fall down to a spinning, tilted, wobbling, careering, sphere pair. But yet we can jump up and defy the supposed force. It's just they'll have some smart answer for it, but it'll all be some really technical, really some jargon, won't it? That no one can really understand. That's all that they can do.
No, but what really pisses me off, I mean, I don't like to get angry, and I don't need to exactly, but I mean, just let's face facts. The whole flat earth subject is being limited. It just is. It is popular. Why isn't in the trends? Why the frick are the geeks at Google's limiting it?
They probably want us to think there's only a few thousand of us, but it's pretty clear there's a lot.
No, there's a lot.
Yeah. How many would you say there is? I know it's hard to know for sure, but
there's a lot. I mean, when you only find a few people who are actually willing to defend the globe, whether if it's in the scientific venue or even in the Christian community, which is what I do, there's not that many who are really ready to defend the globe.
Yeah, because it shows that most of the people
there's
who
not
haven't
that many
Earthers just haven't come across it.
I mean, the ones we do come across, they are freaking stubborn. We know that.
Yeah, because there's a lot more defending flat than globe in the YouTube community, but there's a lot of people in public who like Dell from the Unimaginary Curve. He just goes out and
a lot of people in the public just haven't been introduced to the idea yet.
They don't even know why they
believe it hasn't been advanced as far as trend or an applicable thought.
Yeah, because they don't even know why they believe it and what they believe. It's just some faith because everyone else believes it, but they don't.
That's what I've been taught. Right?
Because Brian Cox said, that why is the Earth round and not flat? It's because somebody told you.
And they're not actually thinking for themselves yet.
It's sad that, isn't it?
It is sad.
We're in a state where people aren't even thinking for themselves. It's like.
But, I mean, it's not too sad because, I mean, anybody I encounter in real life, subject up to them, and I will deconstruct all the bullshit that they know is bullshit in their subconscious, and I will bring them to face the reality that we live in.
Like bringing it into their conscious.
And what they need is what every person needs. I mean, you may not have the most scientific answer, but what they do need is love to reinforce that. If you're just going to slam them and just leave them, I mean, you're better off not telling them in the first place. You just finish it off with a hug or something.
You got to have the right approach. You got to not see like this crazy crackpot is like they're lying to it. The Earth's flat. Like be this sort of Alex Jones type character where it's like that. You got to ask them questions and have them think about these things for themselves. As I say, if the Earth is a globe that you're claiming it to be, then why is there no measurable curve? Why is there no detectable motion or anything like that? You know, why does the sun and the moon appear the same size? You know,
I mean, they're not really that hostile to it. It's just that, you know, what's been so ingrained in them, you know, like it wasn't us. It was ingrained in us, you know.
There's loads of questions that you can ask, but if you ask questions,
and
the burden of proof lies with them.
You have plenty of answers. I have plenty of answers, and so we have to satisfy those answers. We just do.
Yeah, the burden of proof lies with them.
Otherwise, they'll get really angry. They'll get, you know, oh shit, what are we supposed to think then?
It's like, was it because they'll say, "Oh, what shit do you think it is?" Us and that say that, you know, well, you know, it's like, well,
Derek, what's in that cup?
What's that?
What's in that cup?
I started my day early today.
I can tell.
I started off with coffee.
Because you sounded so different.
It's my first day in a week drinking, okay?
But
you sounded so
that doesn't make me a
different
drunker.
an hour ago.
But the water does curve around the edge of a glass, though.
That's surface tension, Jamie.
Exactly, surface tension. Yeah, that's what they'll argue.
Surface tension. Let the volume tension get greater than the surface tension, then tell me if it still curves around that.
That's why if you pour water onto a bowl, it'll all collect at the bottom, won't it? Until it gets to a certain weight, it'll, you know, because, you know, then it'll just fall off, but it'll be a drip at the bottom, but as the weight gets greater, it'll
Jamie,
it'll
these
fall
answers, like, they have to be fine-tuned, because, like, for people who, I mean, they're not as receptive to flat Earth, even though that's what it is. We know that. We know it. It's not even a belief. We know it.
Yeah, I don't believe it's flat. I
They
mean, look
need
around you,
answers
it's
to
obviously
satisfy.
flat, yeah.
Well, if that's not what it is, what do you say or something? We have to literally counter every question they have. It sucks.
Yeah, because they'll be like, oh,
But
yeah,
we have to do it.
Showing a picture of your flat Earth, though. Well, you need to show a picture of the whole. Well, hang on, you don't even have a picture of your Earth that's real.
Oh, right. No, none of us have a real picture of the whole Earth.
Yeah,
But we have
because
real
they nearly
pictures of,
admit
like,
that they can't get past low Earth orbit to take a real
100,000
picture
feet
of it.
off. Or-
They have to stitch them together or something. Well, then if that's the case, then they could just be faking
That's
it.
what they have, right? Yeah.
Because they have to use some editing software.
But
to do
pictures
some
we have
Photoshop and
are
stuff.
just a regular camera, like 100,000 feet, and it's all flat. All
Yeah,
of it.
because it's like how many?
It's beautiful.
How many perfectly flat horizons at 100,000 feet is it going to take to make a sphere? You know, it's just not going to work, is it?
Well, no, that's the thing. I mean, it shouldn't work, but for people who still want to gravitate towards
Gravitate.
the pseudoscience of it, you know, because they still want to think of themselves as smart or, you know, held above
That's
others.
awesome. I love how when one of us say gravitate or globe or something like that, we have to laugh and use quotation marks with our
We know
fingers
that's
or
what's
like,
going on.
I mean, plane, like.
Like, we have to throw up, you know, speed bumps for these people. We just, or for our, I mean, what if we were in their shoes? We have to think of it this way. I mean, what if our intellect really relied on what other people in the world thought?
Well, if we were in their shoes, what shoes are you talking about? Roller skates? Well, if they're using roller skates, they're going to have to account for the Coriolis effect.
And what Coriolis effect?
Exactly.
But yeah, we have to dismantle that too. I mean, there's no
there's
such thing.
contradiction because if Coriolis effect does
We
exist,
know that.
if Coriolis effect did exist, then how come jumbo jets don't have to account for it? You know, like these big heavy
I gotta
things.
go, y'all.
Have a good one, Candy.
I gotta go because I gotta go take a shower because I promised Zulu I would go help him out with Mark at 1, and it's 11:30. So getting in the shower 30 minutes ago. But you know me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop out myself as well. So yeah, have a good day, everyone.
You too. Yeah.
Room for some more people in the panel on it. Yeah.
Hey, Jamie. Do you live near Ireland?
I live in
close
England.
to it?
I live in England.
I know you live in England, but like you live on that other side, like that side of it.
I live on the more northwest side.
Yeah. Okay. I was just wondering because of your accent.
Well, it's actually the Lancashire accent, but it's a bit different from the island accent. Maybe to you it's the same, but I suppose it's.
Yeah. It's different. But it's just
at least
it's closer to Ireland
in England.
Than,
at least
like
100.
It's just a little bit different. I want to pick up that English accent because everything you guys say sounds fucking smart. It doesn't matter.
So charming, isn't it?
Yeah, like I wish I could talk like that.
Yeah. The Americans sound like they've all had their brains bashed out.
I never thought about that. Like what we sound like to y'all. Wow, that's a.
No, I'm only kidding.
No, you're not.
I was kidding apart from the rednecks, though.
Well, you didn't have to step on us and shit on us at the same time. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
At least I'm the first one to admit that I butcher the English language.
There's your redneck.
No. I mean, a hillbilly is in the southern United States, yeah?
Hillbilly's not a regional based person. It's a lifestyle.
Hillbilly's up there by you.
Yeah, you're from Ohio.
I'm in Minnesota. I mean, everybody talks like me here.
So you think. You
Unless
just get accustomed to a slight different slang. A lot of people will say that around here that I talk exactly like them, but have my neighbor and me talk. Have me and my neighbor talking and somebody from Texas observing it. They'll tell you.
I mean, I can actually understand what you're saying, which I appreciate that. I mean, there are some dialects in English or Great Britain. I can't understand a word they're freaking saying.
Well, yeah, because it's funny when Dill and stuff are on, and there's a few Scottish people on there. It's like, can we have subtitles, please?
Do you think I sound southern? Derek, do you think I sound southern?
It sounds a little southern, yes.
Okay,
I mean, not entirely, but there is a hint of it, yes.
I still live in the same town that I was born and raised in after 57 years, and I live in the northern part of Ohio.
Ohio,
the Ohio Valley. I'm a hillbilly without a hill.
No, that makes sense, because, I mean, can you see the Appalachians from where you are?
No, they're 2 states south of me, or 1 state far to the east of me.
But it still strikes me as that your ancestors came over them.
No, my ancestors are Indian. I'm Indian, man.
So
I'm
you're,
just
you're
saying.
so you're like about crushing stereotypes then and stuff, you know.
I'm just trying to figure it out. It's not a stereotype.
I come from the
because people
Shawnee
assume that when
Indian
you
area.
talk like a redneck.
Yeah, people say like, okay, I grew up in Connecticut. So like when I talk to my friends and my family from back home, they're like, what the fuck? You sound like a fucking hillbilly redneck. And I'm like, no, I don't. I sound like me. And they're like, no, you did not sound like that when you left here. But to me, I don't hear that I have an accent. But people tell me that I have an accent.
I never knew I had an accent until I went to Florida. I got made fun of by a bunch of Florida kids.
You look like a kid yourself. You look like you're not old enough to be drinking whatever's in that cup.
I'm 33.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't say that. Don't let Russian vids hear that. 33.
Yo, I swear, I thought you were younger than my son. My son is 17 and he looks older than you.
Yeah, you definitely don't look 33.
I mean, no, a lot of my friends are younger. But I grew up with older friends, so a lot of my friends are also older. I mean, I've a wide variety of friends. I'm different.
Yeah, so it's a wonder that they didn't arrest some of these people thinking that, you know, you were underage and stuff.
Well, I always have to have my ID ready.
Me too. Me too. I tried to go buy some
I
wine
do.
yesterday. I had to go to 3 stores. Not yesterday, last week. I had to go to 3 stores. And I finally had to go to the one by my house that know me to get the freaking wine. People are like, when I go into the high school with my son, they think I'm a student. And I'm like, what? What the hell? Like, this is my kid.
Fast little girl.
I'm 36.
But I mean, you have what, 2 or 3 children? Yeah,
3.
3 beautiful children. I have 0.
You said my children are beautiful without even seeing them. That means you like kids. You should have a kid.
Of course I do. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't have any. So, I mean, there's a little bit more stress in life when you have children, yeah?
Just a little, though. Just a tad.
Just a tad.
Did
So I don't have that extra tad, is all I'm saying.
I should be the one drinking that cup right now. Put it that way.
Candy, on Sergey's translation, was it only 5 minutes long?
I think.
I got
let me see. I haven't
15-minute
opened it yet. I
video.
just sent it straight to you. Search
Got
is
a
on here.
15-minute video and only 5 minutes worth of audio.
Okay, you know there's 2, right?
There's 2.
Yeah, I sent you 2.
No,
I
you
sent
only
you 2.
sent 1.
I sent you 2 files
Oh,
and the
no,
video.
okay, no. Yeah, I didn't get the second one. Sorry about that.
On the Rocksteady crew. What? Who's the Rocksteady crew?
Hey, Hillbilly, about these translation files, I can say that I made the first part of translation which was 70% of whole thing, and then next day I made the other one. So there are two audio files, but you can add them together to cover the whole video.
All right.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna just
Hey,
drop
Serge.
out. So
Okay. Bye, Jamie.
talk to you guys soon.
Hey, bye-bye.
Hasta luego, amigo. Serge, that video, the original video, I tried to open it, and so did Chris Truthseeker, and neither one, well, because I sent it to him on accident, but neither one of us could open it. Like, it says the video's been removed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
One moment, I will check it.
Did he remove it or what?
The one in each translated, already got it downloaded.
Oh, you already downloaded? Awesome.
Yeah, me too. I've downloaded the video, yeah.
Cool. How do you even download? How do you download a video off of YouTube? You have to pay for that?
No, there's a special program for that.
Y2 or YT downloader.
Oh, okay. Never knew that.
I mean, given that your computer has enough space, you know.
Yeah, mine's mine's broken. I have a good computer, but my charger, it takes like, it doesn't take like a regular laptop charger. It takes a higher voltage because it's so big. And so I don't know what the fuck happened to my charger. I swear my kids spilled something on it and then dried it up and made it look pretty again. And they don't want to admit it because it just stopped working.
Candy, the video is still there in YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
What the hell? It's telling me both of us tried to open it and it won't open. Let me see.
I'm sending you another link to that.
The link you sent me, Candy, was good. If that's the link that was supposed to have been bad for you.
Look, hold on. Okay, now it wants to open. That is so weird because me and Chris both tried to open it at the same time and it didn't open. Because I was trying to send Chris a different link and I still had the other one copied and pasted, but I didn't realize it. So I accidentally sent him that, and that's really weird. But okay, cool. I got it.
Candy, how can you type and talk at the same time?
I'm not driving.
No, I mean
not this time.
You are able to read, type, talk. Can you?
I have a very good multiplier. And I don't have to look at the keyboard to type. I can type 55 words a minute. So
it looks like somebody is typing sitting next to you.
Oh wait.
I wish I could do that. 55 words a minute.
You know, let me tell you what I did. I wanted to work at JP Morgan Chase. Don't laugh. A long time ago, and my stepmom worked there, and it was not like in the bank, but like it was like data entry, and I had never really typed anything. This was back in 2004 maybe, and so I downloaded the program on the computer. I don't even know if it was downloaded. I think it was just a website, and I learned how to type there. Practice, and then I got that job I wanted. Because I failed the typing test when I tried to get the job, and then I waited like 2 weeks on that program.
Words per minute thing or what?
It was just a learn how to type thing.
Etiquette.
Yeah, I was learning how to type as well, and I was learning the Morse code.
I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. I mean,
what'd you say?
I would want you doing an etiquette thing, typing wise.
Well, it was like you had to type at least 50 words a minute.
Was it based on that or what?
Huh?
Your new job?
No. This is old. This was a long time ago.
Oh. Never mind.
This was back in 2004. I don't live in Louisiana anymore.
That's where that accent is freaking from. Freaking knew it. You're down by the bayou.
Down in the
I figured it out once you told me.
Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge.
That's where it's from. That's why it was so hard for me to figure. I'm like, wait a minute.
What is it? Boneless temp. Ooh, fuck, I can't remember how it goes. Never mind. It's like a thing we all say. It's let the good times roll, but you say it in French. And I can't remember how it goes. If Sylvie was here right now, I would know, but he's not here. He's from Slidell, Louisiana. My neighbor. Boneless temps relay or something like that. Les bon temps relay, maybe that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Does anybody speak French?
See, no, yeah, that's so strange. Like, so many people in like southern Louisiana can speak French, right? Is that accurate?
Yeah, Yeah, down in New Orleans, a lot of people do.
And where I am in Minnesota, so many people in Canada speak French.
Yeah.
But none of us in between can speak French.
It's because the borders are so close. And you know, the Louisiana Purchase came from Spain. And that's another thing that is crazy because it was Spanish people. So it's like a whole bunch of mixed French and Spanish. And those people are called Cajun. Now they're Cajun people. And like Gem Panda's on You've Been Exposed, y'all.
Mama.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
what?
France. And
Ain't gonna miss
Cajun-
nothing by not going there.
I just said something wrong, y'all. I don't know why I said that. The Louisiana Purchase, we did not purchase that from Spain.
Who the heck has you been exposed?
You serious?
I am
Bread.
totally serious.
Do you live under? Have you never seen my stream?
Okay. I was friends with the Earth is flat with like 2 exclamation points. Do you know this guy?
Nope.
Have you never seen my Hangout? Your Hangout?
Yeah, I have Hangouts every night. You've
No,
never seen mine either?
I've never been on your Hangout. No.
You live under a rock?
You know I haven't.
In all fairness, you only been here, what, 3-4 weeks, Candy?
I mean, I've been desperately trying to find Hangouts.
But if you're on here during the
sometimes
day,
it seems like YouTube and Google have been like trying to fight me about it.
you should see Hillbillies every day. Hillbillies been streaming every day for a long, long time.
You know what? I would love to watch more of Hillbillies if I didn't feel so stupid when I listened to them.
His are great.
You guys give me way too much credit.
For real, man. I really feel dumb. I mean, when he's sitting there, doing diagrams and drawing up the charts to.
But that's the point of the Hangout, though. You're with people who
obviously doesn't move according to the stars or something. I mean, I'm blasted.
Yeah, but it's good.
There's no way.
It's good though. That's why I like
give encouragement.
Yeah, but it should, because you learn stuff. You learn stuff from other people. Like, none of us know all the answers, but when we get together with a group of people who know some answers, it's a good thing, because of course none of us know. I mean, I do kind of feel stupid when all these people start talking too. It makes me feel like, damn, I really don't know anything. But then I learn off of it.
See, that's my specialty. I go out in my everyday life and I talk to people about this.
I do too. Like, ask Hillbilly, were you on the phone when I turned that baller into a flatty the other day?
Yeah. Well, I went back and listened to it after you told me about it. Yeah.
I mean, I have enough knowledge to be able to tell people that what we've been told is bullshit.
Yeah, my daughter just asked me to go check and see if PewDiePie is still alive for her. You got me effed up. PewDiePie.
How terrible.
Sergey, you still there?
He's the most popular YouTuber in the world.
I don't go for popularity. I go for smartism.
He's the smartest one you'll find too. And he's adorable.
I believe I'm talking smart here. Your people ain't smart. That dude, what does he do? Bathe in Jello? For real? I was joking. You said, give me a bite of that.
I don't think he's done that one yet. Don't eat it all.
She said he bathes in Jello.
No, I don't think he's done that one yet. He said don't eat it all.
Sergey, you out there? I need a title for that video. I'm ready to render it.
No,
he said he's in chat.
No, I'll just title it Sergey. Then
No, I got 1 hour and 20 minutes. I gotta go. Love you out. Bye bye. Chat. Gotta go.
I say about being a flat earther can multitask. You done already.
And Hillbilly,
Give me a name for that title.
I mean,
Yeah, Hillbilly.
the arguments you make, I mean, you dismantle people. But if to the average simpleton Joe like me, it's, I mean, we can't, I mean, I can't quite follow because I wasn't that far advanced to begin with.
Yeah, Hillbilly, what did you say? Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
Hillbilly, what are you asking?
Well, I was asking Hillbilly, I mean, just the arguments he makes, I mean, they're pretty advanced. They're not for your beginner flat earther. They are not. Right?
Who they?
Huh?
Who are they, you mean?
I didn't say they.
I'm sorry. Say it again, please.
For fuck's sake. Hillbilly's arguments are quite advanced amongst the flat earth community, right?
Yep, correct.
I mean, they're not for your beginner flat earther.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely. No
right.
argument.
And so what I'm saying, where I'm coming from, I can see what he's portraying, but I can't do the math calculations. I can't do what he does in measuring it. I just can't do that. That's not my specialty.
Yeah, yeah.
But I believe him.
I've heard that you are saying that you are smart enough to tell people that all this all bullshit, right?
Well, I'm smart my own way. Yeah.
Yep. I think I am too, but you know, my attempts are not successful actually. So far. I was speaking to one person, being in as a guest in his home, and he was quite interested. I felt, but within time, he came back to me and said, "No, the Earth is a globe." So, never-ending story.
Lost my connection when I started rendering that video.
Okay. Did you call me?
Yeah, I wanted you to give me a title for it, but right now I just entitled it Sergey. A veil in the house hugs out from the veil and text.
You mean my surname or what?
Right now I just named it that, but what do you want the video titled once we get ready to upload it to YouTube? I cannot translate that Russian title.
Oh, the title.
Yeah.
One moment. This video actually is a part of a TV program on a TV channel called Ren TV, and this just a piece of this program was uploaded with the name as Dome Flat Earth on TV. You can add that on Russian. Yeah, it was Dome,
okay.
Flat Earth on Russian TV.
I'll say Russian TV talks about Dome Flat Earth translated. That's what I'll title it.
Yeah, that's good. That's almost that.
It's being made into a video right now. Got their audio shut off, got your audio overlaid on it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Really appreciate this. Thank you, Hillbilly.
Yeah, that's what happened. It'd probably go quicker if I'd get off this hangout, so I might do that until I get done uploading it.
Yeah, go for it. Take your time.
All right. See y'all in a little bit. Everybody out in Texas, if you're a girl, boy, I want to give you a
Have
nice
a wonderful
Sunday
day,
hug.
Hillbilly.
Yep. Bro hugs to all the guys out there.
God bless.
Remember, the earth is flat, and that's a fact.
We will try.
He's right about that.
So back to the conversation about talking to people about the flat Earth. I was talking to one German guy. He's quite clever. He's an engineer. He's a programmer, very professional and young person. Graduated from university, of course. And when I was speaking to him, he was looking at me like
I'm none of those things.
Like I was joking. He thought I was joking because I'm quite older than him, and I'm talking to him. He looked at me like I'm just trying kidding,
like you're crazy.
like I'm kidding with him, trying to bullshit him. But in the end, he realized that I'm not joking.
Well, people in the Western Hemisphere go under a severe amount of indoctrination. They just do.
And
including me.
He was even worse.
That
yeah,
includes people in Europe.
His eyes was like a balls,
I mean, I've encountered this argument again and again and again, and they're always, they have nothing to lean against other than what they've been taught. It always equates to, them falling on their ass, but they don't want to admit it. Because
I still believe that I planted something in his head, in that young guy head. So I believe that I planted some hesitation, some doubt. So I think he will learn, research, investigate in himself, and he will come to the conclusion himself. He will decide by himself. This is what we need from people, to decide by themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll get back in 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I have to go to the bath.
How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. I'll be back in a few too. All right. Marcel, nobody's here, huh? What are you going to do about that? The earth is flat. Who couldn't go for a good morning talk about how we live on a realm, on a spinning ball zipping through space at ludicrous speed? We're not moving. We are not moving at all. You're trolling me, Marcel. You know why it doesn't feel like we're moving at 1,000 miles an hour? Is orbiting around the sun at 60,000 miles an hour, while the sun is pulling us at an additional 600,000 miles an hour? Because we're not moving. That's all right. And so, I mean, there's not many people watching right now, but I mean, there are different folds of the Earth. Doesn't make it a hollow Earth, right? Anyway, different folds of the Earth. Huh. Me, Marcel? You already said my name, Derek. The ball is bullshit. Yes, it is Jimbo.
Hey, man.
G'day, mate.
You were lonely. How are you?
Doing all right, yeah?
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
You too.
It's your first hangout?
Yes.
Okay.
Or my first live stream. I've done Google Hangouts, but not live stream. I mean, there's a difference between the two, yeah?
Yeah. Everyone's on.
Pleased to meet you.
Everyone is on the other channel watching. You've been exposed, it's called. That's why everybody dropped out. There's another channel.
I've never even seen You've Been Exposed.
Okay. It's popular.
I'm still new to this.
Yeah. It's a brand new, it's a new channel. But everybody's watching it. I'm Dutch, by the way. Excuse me for my English. It's not my native.
You know what happened to me the other day?
No, tell me, please.
There's a YouTube channel called The Earth is Flat with 2 exclamation points, right?
Yeah.
I've been a long time supporter, and I disagreed with him the other day about how he was going about it. And then he made a video about me.
That's crazy.
He won't touch my testimony of Jesus Christ. He won't touch it. So that, I mean, I'm wondering why he won't, fess up to at least me. I'm a nobody.
Everybody is a nobody.
I'm not a sellout. I'm not an evil person as far as this world goes, I mean, I have a little bit of disagreement with him, and he does that to me.
Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Oh, I sure do.
Okay.
I'm not going to force that on anybody else, but it's what I believe, yes.
Yeah. I think I held a Bible maybe for 5 seconds. I never read it.
Well, I mean, I couldn't read more than 2 pages before. And when I say before, I mean, you really have to be ready to die. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to read shit.
Be ready to die? What do you mean?
Oh, I was ready to die. I was ready to just blow off this world, like, fuck this place. I wanted to get the hell out of here. It ain't my home. Never has been.
I understand what you mean, man.
Yeah. So, and then some crazy Christian lady comes up to me and is like, have you ever accepted Jesus Christ in your life? I'm like, get the fuck away from me. Move along. And she did. She moved right along. She's like, okay. I'm sitting there in my own mind, and another thought came in where I was like, well, what could it possibly hurt? Wanted to argue against this thought. Like, what do you mean? What could it hurt? It could hurt. It could hurt me. How could it hurt you more than the pain you're already in? I couldn't argue against this logic. I'm like, what? Okay. Bastard. Okay.
And does the
So
flat
I
earth-
mustered up the strength to speak and spoke to this, or called her back out like, hey, I suppose we could do a prayer if you'd like. If she would like. Pride right there still. She's like, okay. Something happened to me in that prayer where it changed my entire being. I mean, I wasn't just knocked back. Words just don't do justice. They don't. I mean, so now I'm a Bible thumper. I'm your classic nowadays Christian. The last thing I thought I'd be. How the fuck does that happen?
How old are you, Derek?
I'm 33.
Okay. I'm 45.
You look about 30 years older than me.
Yeah.
I mean, you look like you're like in your 60s. I look like I'm in my 20s.
Yes.
And you and me are only what? Not even 2 decades apart?
Nope. One.
So, okay, there was a blessing that was put upon me. Here, I'll show you. I mean, if I'll screen share if I can, but there was a blessing that was put upon me that may make sense of this. All right. This person, I'm not sure if they're even alive anymore, but they gave me this blessing almost 4 years ago. And they said, hello, my friend. Some of the glorious promises of God for you. Many blessings. My son, attend to my words. Incline thine ear unto my sayings. Let them not depart from your eyes. Keep them in the midst of your heart. For they are life unto those that find them, and health to all their flesh. For if by one man's offense, who is Adam, reigned by one, much more they which receive abundance of grace of the gift of righteousness shall reign in life by one, who is through Jesus Christ. Beloved, I wish above all things that you may prosper and be in health, even as your soul prospers always. And this is a blessing I took to heart big time. And it's proven true. I don't look my age.
No, you don't. But what does age matter?
It doesn't.
No.
What matters is belief. What do you think? What do you believe?
I'm in
Do you
one
think
day.
a long beard makes you more righteous than others?
No.
I would certainly hope not.
I think it's there for a reason.
Are you an observer of the law?
What do you mean by observer of the law?
Because most observers of the law have long beards.
No.
Nothing against any of them, because I love them too. I really do. Just they don't love me as much. I mean, I would give them a big old hug. No, please continue.
So now you're into Jesus. Do you go to the church?
Sometimes.
Okay.
But I am his church. So by you speaking to me, you're speaking to him.
Okay.
Give me a cup of water. Give him a cup of water. Yeah, it's that severe.
You know, once I was a glober. Now I know the earth is flat.
I was too.
But you only can prove it in your reality that it's flat to yourself. You can't prove the model.
The earth is flat.
But the earth is flat. But you can't prove the model.
Flat.
Yes.
Everything revolves around us.
Yeah.
Which makes you special.
More and more it comes down to us.
I'm sorry if I'm drinking, by the way. I mean, it's the first time I drink it in a week, you know. Anyway. Well, thank you for talking to me. I mean, I don't want to be an asshole. So, what are your thoughts? What do you think?
Well,
I mean, are you going to subject yourself to 613 commandments or grace? Because you can still keep the long beard. And did you know that the greatest commandment above all is love? If you do not have that, doesn't matter what law you purport. If you don't have it, you're better off not even saying. And I've been grilling people a lot lately because I used to be of them. And it came to a point where we were, okay, this group I was with, we were trying to excommunicate Paul entirely. Paul. And his message of grace, like he was some kind of oh gosh, like a saboteur. I literally felt by the way I was attacking him my own place in Jesus Christ being jeopardized. Does that make sense to you?
You know, it turned in for me from a globe to a flat Earth. So then I knew the globe was a belief system. Yeah. So why do I have to take all the other belief systems serious now? You understand what I mean? That's hard for me. That's difficult for me. I never had never wrote the Bible. I never been to church.
Well, your long beard threw me off, man.
What do you mean by that?
What do you have a long beard for?
Well, why not? It's growing there. Why do you shave?
Because I'm not under the law. Are you?
The law of shaving your beard?
Let me ask you one quick question. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
I don't know him.
You don't know?
No.
Sucks, man. Because he's real. He had a beard too. He died so you could live. The more you get to know Jesus in spirit, the more you know every freedom you have was because he made it possible. Call me crazy. Do what you will.
Well, I don't know which freedom you are talking about.
To be yourself?
Yeah, because in the outside world, there is no freedom. Please give me my freedom back. That's why I'm here.
There's not much freedom amongst even conversation, if you haven't noticed. Because we may disagree on so many things, yeah?
Yeah, but it's fine by me.
Wait, you cut up for a second. What's that?
It's all fine by me. You're not free in this world, I think. I don't feel free in this world.
Oh, me neither.
I'm happy and I'm fine.
I don't feel free.
That's why I'm here on this channel now. I want my freedom back.
Amen. In Jesus Christ's name to that.
So what do you do for a living, Derek?
I work a myriad of jobs. They're always shit. Whether carpentry or making tools or I mean, I quit my job last week, actually. So I could actually so I could actually listen to people who give a shit. What do you do for work?
I'm working on an excavator.
Hello, Marcel.
Hello, Sergey.
Hello. How are you doing?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Me too. Just came back from a bath.
You're nice and clean.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good morning, guys. I have to go.
Oh, what time is it at your place?
11.
2300?
Yes.
Okay.
God bless you in Jesus Christ's name. All right.
Thank you, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Sergey.
Sorry, Marcel. Did you talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just didn't hear it. My hangout was hang out.
Okay.
Can you repeat it, please?
When is the next sun trekking?
I believe Antonio was saying that it's going to be 21st of June.
Okay. Nice.
Where are you leaving, Marcel?
Holland.
I mean, where?
Holland, the Netherlands.
Holland. Okay. Yeah, I was in Holland once. In a city called IJmuiden.
IJmuiden.
Yeah, in 1990, I was there with the ship. I was there.
It's a big harbor.
There's a big port. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the port through Amsterdam.
Yeah, it's kind of a way to Amsterdam. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
exactly. And I remember when we just stayed, just attached to the berth, to stayed alongside the quayside, and we've come there with the cargo of fish. And there's a rule there's a rule that the cargo cannot be unloaded by the ship's crew. It should be unloaded by people who work in the port. It's kind of a trade union law, right? The rule of the trade union. And so the dockers, people who work in the port, came on board of our ship. And I remember I was standing. It was 1990. It was 27 years ago. So I remember Dutch people climbing up the stairway on board, and all of them were kind of huge. I was looking at them. They were almost all of them were up to 2 meters height.
Yeah.
You know, and they were all the same tall. They were all of them. You know, there were no small people. Just all of them were tall. And I was so surprised. You know, okay, I see why why these guys are working here in the port, discharging the ships. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the Dutch people are the largest people in the world.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Because well, the Peter the First, you know, this Russian Tsar,
Yeah.
Peter the First. He was in. You know, the story tells us that young Peter the First went to Europe for some several months trip for, I don't know, for some study, education, or I don't know what. But the story tells us also that when he came back to Russia, it was totally different man. He barely spoke in the Russian language. He executed all the family members around him. He put his beloved wife in the jail. So some people say that the man who returned back from Europe was not the Tsar. It was somebody else. You know, in Europe he was replaced by somebody. And we all know that he was in Holland, and we know that the Peter the First he was very tall guy, right? Remember?
Yeah.
So there's something.
I thought he was here to learn how to build ships.
Yeah. The story tells us that. Yes, the history tells us that he was learning how to build ships. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there are, you know, I was looking at it and I was reading some researchers' articles in the internet about the history and about the Peter the First and all these things. It looks kind of a little bit strange. Some facts are not matching each other, so we don't know what has happened at that time. Basically saying.
No.
But I remember being in Holland when we stood alongside with that ship. There was a man came with a car just right to our ship. He came to the car with the car there, and there was an announcement, a piece of paper on his on the side glass of his car. There was a piece of paper and written in Russian. So we all gathered together to read what is written there, and it was written by some other Russian captain who has met this guy before, and he was saying about him, or presenting him to anyone else, you know, saying that this guy is really helpful. He wants to help Russian people, and the Russian captain there describes the story of that guy, and his story was that he was during the Second World War. He was in the concentration camp. You know, he was a kid that time, and he was in a concentration camp, or German concentration camp, and Russian soldiers released them from that camp. You know, and it was so important to him, for his life. So probably he just decided to do something good to Russian, to give something back. And what he's doing is was helping at that time. It was 1990. He was helping Russian sailors whatever he could help. he was taking them to the city, showing them, made the tours for them. So he was trying to help. That is it. So this is I remember. I don't know if this man is alive or not, because he was old that time. He was also 60 with something by that time.
Okay. Sergei.
Yes, Marcel.
You participated in the sun tracking.
Yeah, I was participating. Yeah.
What do you think of it? Of the results?
I don't know. The results is not known to me. Sorry, I'm not aware of results because the results are available to for everybody. It's uploaded in the YouTube, and everybody can watch the video,
Okay.
make a record, and make the results, or make the
Okay.
conclusion. But I myself personally think that of course the last sun tracking was not was not proper. I mean, it couldn't have been proper because we just learn how to do it. All the people who involved who's taking part in. So I think from time to time, from sun tracking to sun tracking, it's going to be better and better and better, and we'll get some data and we'll get some results. I think we have to keep doing that. This is my opinion, and I'm really happy that Antonio is doing this time, because I remember before there was Nathan Oakley who was holding this sun tracking last year. Nathan Oakley and some other guys were helping him in hosting that. But this time, Antonio took over. I don't know what is the background of whole these thing, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm happy that he is doing it. That is it.
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
Antonio.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's catching everything quite quick and fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the thing that he is an artist. He's making pictures, right? He's creating pictures. So this thing helps him to because he has to, being an artist. It's supposed to have the person's supposed to have some imagination.
Yeah.
So that helps him to imagine things and estimate it quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, he visualizes it easily.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes. So myself personally think that the most important thing is when doing sun tracking is to establish the circumference of the latitude, just one latitude, just to try to do it. I mean, and that is possible if we have some, maybe 1, 2, 3, a number of people situated on one latitude, exactly along one latitude. Then they can get their data, and we know from sun tracking to sun tracking we will have more accurate data. They will get their accurate data and they will compare them between each other, and they will get a time between each other, and they